Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. I am here. You are here. It's Midsummer weekend. Well, the Midsummer celebrations or festivities are already over, but I have stories. I have things to talk about. How are you guys? I hope everyone's fine and have had a great weekend because I have definitely had a great weekend. Mr. Broccoli has been in the house and leaving footprints in a few hours ago. He's probably lurking in the scrap basket. But yeah, that's a great hangout spot. And John C is also hanging out in the scrap basket. Little Lego, hello. How are you? How has your weekend been? Or your week? Or yeah, it's been a while since we were hanging out here. So a week for most of us, right? I haven't been in the YouTube streets very much this week. I have been busy. You know, it's countdown to moving day. Countdown to moving day. Suzanne, hello. You love my look. Thank you very much. I did cut my hair and it got some new color. And I got this one. It's not finished. We have I ran out of yarn. So I got some more coming. But yeah, we have stitch markers all over the place. I saw that. I still have stitch markers everywhere. I just left them there. But you have seen me work on this for a little bit these last few weeks. I don't know when I started this. It's not that long ago, but I have been working on it. We're here right now. It's kind of a cute length, but I want it longer. I don't see myself wearing this type of length normally. So I need to make it longer. But it's really cute. I really like how these like roughly sleeves are looking. So I'm not gonna do anything more to the sleeves. This is gonna be how it is. I'm gonna fix the edging a little bit up here. I might do some just a row edging. I don't know. I think it's okay, but the pattern says that I should do a single crochet round on the sleeves and under the arms, and then it's gonna get longer for I don't know how long. How is everyone? What's in your cup? I got my bougie glass. And we do have a new friend of the week. Can you imagine? We have a new friend of the week. I said pausing friends of the week for until I've moved. But I got inspiration. So we have a new friend of the week this week. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. I did also do something small. It wasn't okay. Let's get these down here. Oh, there's there's the halo. The halo just fell down. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what it's telling me, but we got the halo. So I did get inspired Tuesday. Tuesday last week. Or no, this week. In the beginning of this week. I was like, Midsummer celebrations, festivities. I got flowers in my hair. That's something we do in Sweden for Midsummer. We put flowers in our hair and just go with it. I don't know. It's just fun festivities. So I was like, well, I can crochet something to put in my hair. I can crochet a headband or something. So that's what I was gonna do. So I started out looking for patterns on Pinterest, and I was like, oh, let's find something. So I tried one. I think it's a carnation. So I did this one first, and I was like, yeah, that's cute. Let's do another one. We got solid light pink and dark pink. And then I had another one in pink with like color changing yarn instead. And then I realized that these are really big. They take a lot of time. And I don't know what to do to like wrap get it together, I guess. So I do have those, and I did get two bluebells. I did make two bluebells, but they're purple or something along the line of something that could be a bluebell or just small ghost, purple ghost perhaps. Don't know. You're downloading your live. You had to shrunk and you muted. Did you miss anything? I'm just talking about my little top. And Midsummer. We're talking Midsummer festivities. Hello, ABD. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. But yeah, so I couldn't figure anything out with these that was gonna be doable in the time frame I had. Cause I just like, okay, let's make flowers for a headband. It's Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, I woke up and be like, no, I need to find something easier because I had Wednesday to Thursday. I had to be finished Thursday. So I did this instead. Um, it took quite some time to make. First, I did the leafy ribbon, and then there's a bunch of four-leafed flowers and just buds. And they took some time to make. But I was wearing this on Midsummer, kind of just tied around my head kind of thing. It's cute. Would I do anything different? Yeah, probably. I would just put flowers on the front because it's not easy to tie it up when it's full of things in the back. So I probably did half of that unnecessary. It is what it is, right? ABD is feeling better. Thanks, little Lego, for asking. Yes, so that I did that this week, but we have a new friend of the week, and I have flowers that I don't know what to do with, so they're just existing. But I think we're gonna wait a little bit with the new friend of the week, a little bit, a little bit. Maybe I can do something fun with this dollhouse garland or something. Mini-Me doesn't have a dollhouse, but maybe she needs one because it's not that long. I don't know what to do with this, but it could be hanging on the snail for now. We got it wrapped around here because of Midsummer, right? We're pimping out the snail. It's cute. Maybe they can hang out here as inspiration of things I did this week that I don't know why I did it, and that I probably will not ever need. I do have a basket somewhere where I have things that I have made that just is they're just what it is. I don't know if I'm ever gonna use them for anything. I guess it's a way of like trying new techniques because I do that. I like to challenge myself and try different techniques. So it's just like the basket of things I've done for funsies to get better at other things. Thank you, Suzanne. I really like how this looks. I can sit here and pet it. It's like fun textures. Really fun textures. But how's everyone's week been? I have what have I done this week? I have been packing some. I've had a couple of meetings. I have been cleaning a little bit, but mostly packing actually. And Midsummer festivities. Yeah, I've been busy with a lot of things. A lot of fun things. And new friend of the week. I have been crocheting. Well, I did finish this. It's a cake yarn. So I did do this until I ran out of the yarn. I think I ordered 2 more cakes of this, so I do have that coming. I have been on the bus a little bit. So this one has grown a little bit, not that much. I have just probably not really noticeable. Yeah, no, not that much. Like half a row or something since we saw it last time. It's not at all much. I have been working on this a little bit more though. I want to say, well, you do see the color change. We do see that there's a darker color here compared to there. So maybe 6, 7 rows or something. Because it's 3 rows of this next color. And I must have done at least 3 rows before I did get the color change. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? Nice to see you. But yeah, we do see a little bit of a color change, right? It's not that noticeable, but it's there. You had to say bye to your daughter yesterday? Oh, right, she came for the wedding and all of that. But it's fun though, right? You had some great time together, I hope. And this big muffin cake that I am using for the dress, it's starting to look like, I don't know. I don't know how long this one's going to keep standing because it's quite tall. And the yarn that they have left out for a center pull, it's up on the top. You see it's like a cone shaped with this base is thinner or more narrow than the top. And to me, it would make more sense to have it the other way around. I would like to have it standing like this instead because it feels like it would be more stable with a more wide base than the other way around. So I don't know how long it's going to keep standing by itself, but it does start to look a little bit like a cavity. We do see, you can't see straight through it. Like on the other side, it's still very, yeah, it is what it is. But it's going to be interesting to see how this cake keeps its shape as I work with it, because it feels like it's going to be falling apart at some point. I'm curious to when that point is reached. Oh, that is nice, little Lego. Hello, Tank. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope you had a great week. I know you've been sick. I'm guessing you still might be not feeling great because I know why. Yeah, no, I hope you feel better. I really hope you feel better, like soon, like ASAP, please. I have not heard that song. It's not ringing any bells in my head. Song by Alabama. I didn't. So there's a name or band named Alabama. I take it. Band or person that calls himself or herself that, perhaps. Uh-uh. You'll be better soon. I hope you'll be better, like really soon. Yep. Where to start? Should we say hello to our new friend, the new friend of the week, or should we wait? Should we talk about Midsummer? We talked about Midsummer a little bit, but I have a really fun story, and I will laugh every time I tell this story because I can only, like, I must have looked quite silly. Thank you, Chris and Tank. Happy Sunday, Rita. How are you doing? You are here. You're baking, so you're like, what are you baking? Are you baking anything for me? I have been cleaning in the kitchen today, or cleaning, sorting. I have been. We have divided the pantry, so all the dried stuff, spices, pasta, rice, all of that is all that I'm bringing with me to my new place is now in bags. So that is taken care of. And there was quite some stuff that probably should have been moved out of the pantry a long time ago. I think that the oldest item I had expired in 2018. I guess I didn't clean out the pantry very recently. If something has been standing a little bit too long, 2018 is quite some time for something to just hang out in the pantry. Hello, Katrine. Good to see you. How are you doing? How's everything going with your spinning? Spinning of all your wool fibers and all the other things with your animals and everything. You got quite some stuff going on at your place at most of the time. So I hope everything is good. You're making bagels. 3 ingredient ones? That is sounds like it's pretty easy. Greek yogurt, flour, baking powder, and air fryer. Hmm. You have to make that for me. Yes, please. Thank you, Rita. They don't expire. Yeah, it's the use by date. I don't remember what it was that old though. And there's quite some spices that has lost their flavor a bit ago, so they could also go bye bye. You do that every 6 month, dealing with the pantry stuff. Like I do deal with the pantry stuff from time to time, but some stuff you just don't really look at. I look at like the canned stuff and yeah, but the I don't know what it was that was just something that never is used or not very often. I think it was like oyster sauce or fish sauce or something from yeah, I don't really do that many things with that. It's just a couple of recipes and I haven't been doing them for quite some time apparently or very obviously or I probably have done it just not looked at the date of things. You're dividing the kitchen because your brother needs stuff. Well, that's good though, Rita. You probably have to do that more hardcore style because moving food that distance and all that, you're probably going to be trying to use things up and not bring as much of it, I'm guessing. Hello, Elaine. I am good. I am really good. I've been celebrating Midsummer. That's why I have flowers on my head. And we got flowers over here in abundance. Or not in abundance. I probably could make more. It's all good. Yeah, you can also give away stuff. But it's definitely freezer clean out session time or like eat what is there and just yeah, get rid of things. I am for sure not uh, gonna bring all the stuff that's here. Like there's stuff in the freezer. I was like, no, I don't want it. I don't need it. You keep it. And if he's not gonna need it or use it or whatnot, then he gets to throw it. I don't have the energy to do that. Maybe I'm lazy. I don't know. No, yeah, no, I know I'm lazy. That was a lie. I know I'm lazy. I just, yeah. If there's things that needs to be thrown out and I can avoid throwing them out by letting someone else throw them out, like, hey, can you blame me? I don't feel like that's the, yeah. You started putting pantry on the schedule after cleaning your mom's and finding things that has the best buy date 20 years past. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Thank you, Elaine. What I'm wearing is a work in progress, but I ran out of yarn, so we have this is what I have left. And I did get a notification today that my order is packed. So most likely it's going to be in the hand of the DHL tomorrow, and I will have it Wednesday, so I can continue working on it because this needs to be longer. Like it's just like this, and it needs to be longer. It's really cute, but this is not what I would wear on a regular basis. And I want to be able to wear it. We got like really pretty pastel rainbow. for Pride Month and everything, you know? Hello, Thrifty. Good afternoon. How are you doing? You're eating the freezer clean on, yeah, buy-in for week by week. That's the way to do it right now, Rita. Like, I know I can buy stuff and I can bring it with me, but it's easier for me with a shorter moving distance. Mm-mm. Oh, a friend went. Uh, you got a shock for what? Wait, what are we saying, Rita? So a friend and I went to the hospital, got his keys, and you got a shock. A shock of what? I am missing out on things. I am not. I'm a little tired today. I know why I'm tired today. There's a lot of reasons for that, and it's all my fault. No, yes, it's mostly my fault. Yeah. Spinning is relaxing, but can get boring after a while. But you've spun over 3 pounds already? That is good though. So I see we got a few more people in the house. I want to introduce our new friend of the week. And I do have Spoon to thank for this. Spoon's not here yet, but Spoon already knows what the friend of the week is. Well, thought I was going to do it, but not that I actually did it. Hello, Steve is in the scrap basket. The new friend of the week is small enough to hide in my hands. And it's not an animal. Uncle's apartment was full of dirt, and the freezer and the fridge food could walk out the door. Ew. So do we want a sneak peek? Do we want a sneak peek? Do we see a color? Any guesses? I think you can tell the color. We have a pocket pickle. Because I have a ginormous pickle and we needed a pocket pickle. And it's even got like little texture going. So we get a pocket pickle. I could make it into a keychain for funsies, but I don't have any keychain things. So I couldn't do that. But it's cute, right? No comments to the pocket pickle. So we have that. And that hanging out with the big pickle, it looks like good friends over there. It's a little party, pickle party. We got ads. I haven't had that in a bit, or at least no one has said anything about it. Rita. Mm-hmm. Emotional support pickle. Indeed. It's big enough to always carry with you in case you need a little pickle to squeeze. It's kind of dense. I did stuff it quite hard. Yeah, it's ESP, emotional support pickle, but it's a small one, so you can have it in your pocket and squeeze it when you want to. You've It's been a week, Rita. Mm-hmm. I get you. I hear you. Not what comes to mind when you hear nubby little pocket pickle. No, that's exactly what you're supposed to be thinking. But I'm not saying it out loud. It's we all have imagination, and I'm just leaving it to your imagination to think whatever you feel like. Textured for your pleasure. Yeah, pickle squeezer. What can I say? You bought yarn? It's been a week from hell, so you buy yarn, yarn, and yarn and yarn. It's very intended, you guys. I do like to have my fun, and I have all the fun, and I share it with you guys. So it's all the puns are intended. I do think things through more than once, but there's of course the puns that I don't intend, but they're there just because I just yeah. Sometimes I'm even surprising myself. Yes, that I do that. You bought DPNs from a shop? Yarn and needles. Mm-hmm. Your twisted mind runs away with mental images. You're welcome, Katrine. You're welcome. Oh, when you got you got your passport now? You picked it up, Rita? We need the puns. No, Tank, we want you to feel better. I don't like that you're sick. I don't like it at all. No. Mm-mm-mm. So, we got a new friend of the week. And I'm amazed that I managed to actually do that. And the flowery garland thingy that I had in my hair for midsummer. And this one until I ran out of yarn. Even though I've been so busy this week. I was not even home Friday, Saturday. Yeah. You found a bunch of cross stitch stuff at the bottom of a yarn tote today. That was still good, not water damaged. That's good though. So they wanted some other papers, and that's what you had, and they were not happy. Mm-mm-mm. I totally get that you got mad about that. So you had to go back again. Oh no, Tank, we don't like that at all. I hope you get. I'm guessing you have meds for that already, or do you need to go to see a doctor for that since you already have it? All of your other issues. Pickle parties? Who's having pickle parties? I don't know what we're talking about here. Doctor will call in more meds tomorrow. Awesome, Tank. You emailed them since you could, and you sent all the different papers you could, and then pick one. Pick one. What paper is it that you want? Yeah, I would probably do that too. That is frustration. Mm-hmm. So, what yarn did you get, though, Rita? You said you ordered yarn, or did you buy yarn? Did you order? So you're still waiting for it, or did it? No, you said the DPNs was from a shop. So we're gonna keep talking about them pickles, but no, I have a story about a cucumber. You want to hear the story about how my midsummer turned out to me hanging out with a cucumber? Well, that sounded so bad. Okay, I went to my best friend's. She lives 4 houses away from my dad's. Okay, so when I was on the way to her, I was on the bus, and my dad called to just wish me a happy midsummer. Right? That's normal here. I sent a text message to like all my family members, being like, "Happy midsummer." It's just like any other holiday here. We just celebrate it a lot with pickled herring and potatoes and dancing around a maypole, singing about little frogs. Because that's also a fun thing. We're a bit crazy. We got flowers in our hair and dancing about, singing about little frogs. But I was hanging out at my best friend's, and when I called my dad, he was like, "Well, you yeah, if you're going there, come and say hi. I was like, yeah, okay, sure, I'm gonna go and say hi, because his plan was to not be at home. I wasn't expecting him to be at home at all, because he was supposed to be out with his boat. But he's been working too much and his boat wasn't working, so he didn't have time to actually repair the boat. So he was supposed to go with his friend's boat, but his friend hadn't got his boat in the water because he needed to get it lifted with a crane to get it into, yeah, and that hadn't happened either. So they were just going to stay at home at my dad's. Um, I think I'm going to skip some parts because it just sounds crazy, even though the whole story itself, it's crazy enough. But yeah, okay. So while my best friend was going to tuck her kids in, I was like, let's go and say hi to my dad, right? So what I did was I took my glass with pink bubbly, and I was just walking down. It's a gravel road, 4 houses down. So I walked down there, and it's like, gonna say hi to my dad and his girlfriend, and then they had another couple over there for dinner and stuff. And my dad was sleeping in his lawn chair when I came over. Well, he wasn't really sleeping; he was sitting there with his eyes closed for reasons I don't. Yeah, you can get tired occasionally. It's all fine. But he was sitting out there and being a little bit tired, maybe a little bit grumpy, but it's all good. And the rest of them were cooking dinner in the kitchen, and I was just like, I managed to empty my glass, and I was standing there like, I have an empty glass. It got refilled magically with some rosé. Just happened to happen. I wasn't there for that long. I don't know. I can't tell exactly how long I was there, because probably felt like shorter time to me than it actually was. I don't know. But so when I was going out the door, like, they were standing in the kitchen doing all the things. They were making skewers for barbecue and salads and stuff. And I was just given a homegrown cucumber. I guess it was like about this size. So I was like, yeah, okay, what am I going to do with this cucumber? Well, of course I'm going to eat it, right? So I got more in my glass than when I left. And I was walking back to my best friend's with this cucumber in my hand and just having a little bit of a, I don't know, a dialogue with myself while walking. Is like, they're gonna think I'm crazy coming back there, um, just munching on this cucumber. It's gonna look like crazy. I don't even know what it looked like, but I envisioned myself like, I would laugh at myself if I would see this person coming up on my porch. I'd be like, what happened here? Like, yeah, it was. I can only see myself and laugh. That's what it was crazy. So I was just like, yeah, sitting there munching on my cucumber, coming back, be like, yep, is this where the party's at? I think, yeah, I'm gonna laugh at this for a long time because it's just really silly. Every midsummer does have a story, though. There's not any midsummer that doesn't have a story to it. That just it has to happen. You bought Northern Lights and you rescued 49 plus 31 skeins of cotton. You just rescued. From where? Marketplace? You haven't been eating good? Tank, yeah, no, that's a sign of you not feeling good. Yeah, you get comfy in the basket, Elaine. You do that. There's a bunch of you guys in the scrap basket. We haven't let's look at the basket. Yay. Oh, you got the cotton from the shop. Singing about the frogs? Yeah. So the frogs and Midsummer. There's a couple of other songs also, but there's a song about frogs that just has to be sung every midsummer. Hello, Dawn Aaron. Yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful weekend as well. We have had midsummer celebrations here. So the frog, I can find a translation for that. Because it's so much easier to try and explain what this is all about if I have because I know that there's translated versions. Okay, so here we have I have the lyrics here. I'm just going to read them out. I'm not going to sing it because I don't think it's going to be easy to sing it with lyrics that is not, yeah, it's the little frogs. The little frogs are funny to observe. The little frogs is funny to observe. You have to sing it twice. No ears, no ears, no tails they do possess. No ears, no ears, no tails they do possess. And then it's, I don't know what the sounds of the frog is for you guys. Like normally, we talk about the ribbit part, but we sing quack-a-cack, quack-a-cack, quack-a-cack-a-cack. That's what we sing. And then, of course, there's also the second verse about the little pigs. The little pigs, they're funny to observe. But they, and you sing that twice. And both ears and tails they do possess. And then we make the sound of the pigs, which is nuff, 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 because that's what pigs sounds in Swedish. And all of this while jumping in a funny dance around the maypole in circles, because that's all normal, right? At least when you're in Sweden and celebrating Midsummers, but this must sound crazy to everyone else. Oh, okay, so leftover basket, they were a little bit tangly and things. Oh, good though. 80 skeins obviously needed rescue. You can't leave them to suffer. No, you can't. I totally agree. You set up your inflatable kiddie pool and shade tents this weekend. That sounds good, right? Totally normal. It is. It's here. Pigs speak Swedish. Well, they say nuff. Nuff, nuff, nuff. That's what pigs sounds in here, as well as the frogs. They don't sound like quack, 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 quack. Like, you grew up with frogs croaking ribbit and pigs squeaking oink. Who knew pig sounds different in Sweden? I don't know. I don't. Pigs squealing oink? Yes. But when they're just like poking around in the dirt, being like it's another type of sound. It's not like the squealy sound. It's, or when they're eating. It's, yeah, when they're eating or like, yeah, yeah, you laugh all you want. I'm here for that. I'm here to give you laughs and laugh at myself, right? In Sweden, it's normal, but Norway have celebrations today with big fires at the seaside, barbecues, and a ton of bubbly. I know Stina was talking about the Danish celebrations, though. They are celebrating on a specific date. So is Norway's celebrations on the 23rd, like specifically always the 23rd? Because we always celebrate Midsummers on a Friday. Okay, so it's similar to the Danish with a set date. We always celebrate on the Friday. Yeah, it's just like how it is. Pigs definitely make grunting noises. Yeah, and I'm not really good at sounding like a pig. Or maybe that's debatable, but what's in your cup? Please remember to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot. Did we get to see the top chatter of the day yet? Have we seen that? I haven't paid attention to what Nightbot is saying. And there it comes, because we have a new top chatter for today. I changed it just a little bit ago, so I know that there's a new one. Yes, it's Rita. Swedish grunt sounds. It's even spelt with one of our extra letters that you don't even have, the O with the two dots of above. The Ö. Hmm. Ice water is in Katrine's cup. That is nice. I have some water, but I don't have any ice in it. Let's let's put this in here just because I haven't really looked at how much this has actually grown like this. I've only looked at the color changes. So we do have the first color, and then we have first transition there, and then we have one transition from it's 3 strands. So here we have 2 strands of the light pink and 1 strand of purple, and here we have 2 strands of purple and 1 strand of the pink. And this part here, as far as I can tell, there's 3 strands of the purple. So I'm expecting the same with the other colors, that there's going to be sections where there's just like a solid color, that it's not going to be 1 strand of the different color all the time. But we'll see. We do see a little bit of the changes in the color. I don't know what angle is going to be the best for that with the lighting. I think this is better. I don't know. Yeah, you also have your special letters, Rita. You have a really special one. 2 different flavored waters, watermelon lime and peach nectarine. Watermelon lime? Peach nectarine, that sounds good. The other one I don't. Yeah, watermelon lime. That's not a flavor I think I've ever come across. Strawberry lime is very popular though. Water isn't safe. Fish do funny things in it. There's other things that does funny things in the water, but we don't need to talk about that today. You did find out that you don't have a ton of yarn here, so you can't disappoint hubby and think that you have a lot, so just have to buy more this month. It's good, not strange tasting. I don't think it's a strange combination. I just don't think I've ever come across it. Watermelon isn't a flavor that I feel that is very often mixed with something else. Most of the time, like beverages and things is mostly, if it's watermelon, it's like watermelon and not something else also. I don't know. Uh, that's Rita. Do you know anything that is like watermelon and something here? Because I don't have any. Yeah, no, I can't think of any. TBG, hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, watermelon, and I can't think of anything mixed with that. It has a different, like, it, well, probably could work good with something. Like, you could, well, when you just take a watermelon and make it into like a slushy, um, and put it in, like, you can do like a smoothie with watermelon in and different things, but not like if you buy watermelon flavored water or watermelon flavored candy, or it's just watermelon. You have watermelons that is time to harvest? Lucky. Oh, I bet that those probably grew quite some with the little extra water supply. A lot of other things might not have been too happy about getting drowned, but I bet that those needed the water and have grown quite big this year, right? Thank you, Rita. Yeah, I need more yarn. and it's gonna be it needs to be longer. Now it's like a crop top, and it's not really my style. Good evening, Stina. How are you doing today? Good to see you. The flooding made them huge. Are you having a lot of watermelons growing and they're all huge, so you're going to be busy trying to figure out concoctions of what what can we do with all the watermelons? Watermelon slushy, watermelon different kinds of, I guess, a margarita type of thing. What else could you do with watermelons besides eating them and like mixing them into beverages, like a fruit punch thing? They're not going to be as sweet when they're so big. Hmm, didn't think about that or never thought about it. Probably more of a correct wording of that. But mm, you hear Marcus needs a new challenge instead of PE. He said something about crocheting. Yes, Marcus have talked about crocheting. We are looking into that, but I'm not seeing anything happening anytime soon. But there was definitely talking about that. Melon salads. The honeydew and the cantaloupes are also happy. Watermelon and feta cheese though is a nice combination. That is a that is true. Salty cheese, salty goat's cheese, and watermelon is a good combination. Hmm. Do you spot a top in the Cotton Kings yarns? Indeed, you are doing that. And that is exactly what you're doing. It's a Sultan color number 29. Yeah, 29. Just a Sultan. But I need more. So I ordered more. As you can see, there's stitch markers in a lot of places still. And here is what I have, the little yarn tail hanging down here. So it's, yeah, it's just a little dangly bit. Um, I just can't stay away from them, right? But yeah, it's just this length at this point. And the new one, um, the next cake is gonna go from the red. So I'm gonna reverse it from the red to the purple at the bottom. So it's, and if I'm gonna use another cake after that, it will be from the inside. So inside out, outside in, and possibly inside out. Yeah. So it goes in smooth transitions. Crochet in a black pearl. He needs to be taught how to crochet first before we start talking about a black pearl. But I could definitely, we could probably get him to make a tapestry black pearl. That is not too difficult. It's two colors. Yeah, I think that could be doable. Tapestry black pearl crochet, two colors. Hmm. You never tried melon and feta cheese? Well, if you haven't, you should. That is a really, really good combination. Thank you, Sina. Watermelon rind jelly. Never heard of that. The rind, we never use that for anything. That is discarded for, well, if there's like a possibility of I don't know, pesticides and things, it's always on the outside. So that just is, it gets discarded here. I never, yeah, most of the fruits and vegetables, we peel them and we get rid of the outsides. When you have feta, you usually do stuffed olives. They never last long. You mean that they're just disappearingly good? They you just, you know, appear on a plate and then they're gone? Cuz yeah, that I totally get that. Y'all making me hungry. I'm sorry, hey BD. Have you tried watermelon feta cheese combination though? Or anyone else for that matter that thinks it's a good combination, because it's a good combination. And definitely you can throw a couple of black olives in there too. Watermelon pickles? I have never heard of that. I can't even really imagine like a pickle juice thing going with the watermelon, like the acidity, or I guess it depends on what type of pickling juice you're using, but I do prefer like more vinegary ones, not, yeah, I don't know. Fresh bagels with cream cheese. Oh, Rita, that sounds really good. Cream cheese is good. One of our friends in the crochet community lost her honey of 36 years today. Oh, that is sad news. That is really sad news. Do we what friend in our crochet community? I have not heard of this, but then again, I have not been um I have been busy today cleaning out pantry and other things. So, I barely managed to pop in and say hi to Granny D before I had to throw myself into the shower and kind of had to stress a little bit. Yeah, no, I was not planning very good today. My planning was totally off. I was like, I have plenty of time to do things, and then time just flew by. Okay, okay. No, you don't have. We don't have to. If if it's not public knowledge, then we can keep it. I guess when she's ready to let people know, she will do that. Perhaps, possibly. So, my plans for this week is feeling like they're just stacking up. I have so much things that I need to pack that I didn't think about needing to pack, and planning out the moving thing is, yeah. Um, I have things to pick up in a lot of different places. So, I have some stuff to figure out this week. I don't have any meetings or appointments this week. Yay, it's a week free of that. So that is nice. But I have packing and packing and packing and sorting. Sorting, decluttering, packing. And I will definitely do my best to try and squeeze in one more Sunday stream before I'm moving, because I can. Also, I do not know if I will be able to do a stream the weekend after, because I don't know how much I will have in place and have everything working. So that's going to be interesting to see if I manage to get everything sorted in time. It's a pain in the behind to pack and move. You hate it. Yeah, I'm not really happy about it, but it's surprisingly easy. Um, I kind of feel like I have everything under control, which is Surprisingly. I don't know. I guess I don't have that many things I need to really think of. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I need to get when I moved because I will take half of the things in the kitchen utensils and whatnot. It's just like I yeah, there's gonna be things missing. So that is gonna be frustrating. Yeah, family definitely helps. Hmm. Let's hope that she feels that we are here to support her if needed. What I need of things, you might have it. Well, Rita, I have. Uh, uh, we only have one, pasta thingy majig. Who's gonna get that one? I don't know. Who's gonna take the best pan? Who's gonna get what? Pots and pans. Everything's gonna be needed to be divided, and we only have different sizes. They're not two of the same size of everything. So that's frustrating. Well, Rita will need a big truck to get all the things with her. Well, I will need a bunch of things. I know that much. I did get some stuff when I went to IKEA the other weekend. So I do have some more things. I did get some cutting boards and whatnot because I need cutting boards. Even if we could divide them, the ones we have are kind of, getting a little bit used and abused and just didn't look too good anymore. So I'd rather just get a couple of new ones. I probably need some new, like, good kitchen knives. I will have some. I just don't like the ones I'm probably gonna. Rita, we can talk about that later. Because definitely, if you're gonna downsize, because you have stuff in Sweden and you have stuff at mom's, there's probably things that I could take care of that you don't need. I don't really know yet what I'm gonna have and what not, so since it's not decided yet. But it's really amazing how much you can just. I don't even know some of the things that was it mine, was it his when we moved in together? Because I know it wasn't bought while we were living together. It was something from previously, but I was like, I don't know if it's yours or if it's mine. You forget things really easy. Yeah, you'll have double of everything, and I'll have half of everything. Kind of a perfect timing thing, though. I have all the yarn, yes, all the yarn is mine. All of it. Every single skein, it's all mine. I might share with the kids. Um, but not really. Big kid tried to he wanted to learn how to crochet for a little bit. So he did do some crocheting for a few weeks, a little bit, but then that wasn't interesting anymore. So all of the things you have at your place is yours. That's good though, that you know that. Yeah, we had double of everything when we moved in together, so we got rid of half of everything because we didn't need to have double. And now it's yeah, the other way around. Um well, I did put some stuff up on the Amazon wish list that I set up a while back, but there's definitely things that could um get on that list. Also, I did get myself a coffee maker. I do have a coffee maker, so that could go off that list. But I put mostly like crafty stuff on that wish list for funsies. I know I did put like a coffee maker and an air fryer or something like that on that list. But that is more of like a note to self list in a way. Like what do I need? But there's a bunch of crochet stuff on there. Like pattern books, some bits and bobs to make my own stitch markers, because I did think at one point that I want to make my own stitch markers. I just don't have the supplies for that, so that did go on that list just because I found some cool stuff. Well, it's good, Rita, that you know what's yours and what's. It's easier when you don't have double everything and have to get rid of half. Well, I did get a coffee maker. So I do have a coffee maker, but you have a Dolce Gusto that you don't need it. Air fryers are fun. I did use the air fryer here today, but it's not coming with me, so I won't have one. You don't think hubby and I would wake up if we do? The global knives are going with you. Oh, I totally get that. The global knives are awesome. My mom has a bunch of those. That is actually kind of interesting. The global knives are from Japan, but they only have like a couple of lines of their knives that is exported. And my mom has been gifted a couple of knives that's bought in Japan because my uncle has been living in Japan for many, many years. So he bought knives for her for like Christmas presents and things and took them like, well, the ones that's not made for export, they're only made for like the Japanese market. And my mom had, well, a mix of knives because she had some that she bought herself and then some that my uncle gifted to her. And when she went to the well, the place where she gets her knives sharpened, they were like, well, these must be like fake because they look differently. um on the handles you have the little like dots or grooves, and I don't remember which one is which, but one of them in the little grooves, hollow, whatever. One line is all solid metal, so you only see that there's like a texture difference. And then on the other ones, they're like stained, they're colored. So there's, I think they're black or like dark gray, but there's a color in the little holes. and one of them is, only for export, and the other one's for the Japanese market. But they were like, these are fake. Like these are not real. And mom was like really getting offended. She's like, these are the real ones. These are like bought in Japan. These are not sold on export. And that was like, they had never seen the actual like original ones. It was, she got really offended about that. You have one in Sweden, you're going to give the other air fryer to Sunshine. Yes, that is a good plan, Rita. You have 4 coffee makers. That global knives are really good ones. You got your global knives as freaking flyer miles in 2013, still going strong. It's good quality knives. Yeah, I'm probably going to get my mom's whenever, she's not here anymore. I'll take those knives. Or I will have to fight with my brother over those, but that is definitely good quality stuff, so they can last generations. You have no idea what brand your kitchen knives are. They were your great grandmother's. These beauties hold an edge well. That is good. Really, it sounds like a good quality knife if it was your great grandmother's. You have 2 numbered old hickory knives. Never heard of that. Handmade Damascus blades. Damascus blades are fancy. Also really good ones. I have crappy knives. But I haven't really been bothered. Like, they work. They do what they're supposed to do. But yeah. No, there's always room for improvement. Several different kind of coffee makers. I used to have another coffee maker, but it felt like having 2 different ones wasn't really what we had room for, so one had to go. I'm not mad about it because I didn't really like it, but it's all good. And like, I get that the capsule machines are easy and convenient, but they are pricey. Yeah, I don't like to have pricey stuff in that way. The coffee specialist here in the house says filter coffee, please. Yeah. But you drink mostly tea, right? So, do you drink coffee at all, Stina? Because I see you talk about your teas. You were gifted a Damascus cleaver. That sounds like it could be a really pretty thing, though. A cleaver in Damascus steel sounds pretty. Probably could cause some damage also. Your mom also likes the capsule coffees, Rita? I know some people be like, "What are you doing to your coffee?" But I do like to not have to burn my mouth on coffee, and I want to drink it like straight away. So 50-50 milk and just bottoms up, and it's all good. You had coffee when you were 4 and had the flu? Why would you have coffee when you have the flu? Never heard that that could be a good thing. It came with a nice cutting board too. Oh, a cutting board and a fancy Damascus cleaver. Hmm. That is quite some coffee makers. A bunch of different capsule ones. Yeah, you don't need all of them. I totally get that. You have the Mr. Coffee for every day, 12 cups. You set the timer and it cuts on it or puts it on, and then you 3 different pods and 2 single cup makers. You drank coffee before you got the flu, and the flu changed your taste buds. Oh, okay. They gave you coffee when you were sick. The smell of coffee makes you nauseous, Dina. I don't like that for you. I like coffee, but I don't like that it makes you feel nauseous. You make more than you drink, and you make coffee ice cubes for cooling coffee down the next day. I put a lot of coffee on in the morning, and then the first cup is like, well, since I mix it out with all the milk, it's pretty much lukewarm. And then the following cups throughout the rest of the day is just cold because I'm lazy. But it's all good. It does work no matter the temperature. As long as I'm not burning myself, I'm all good, right? You have no taste buds or smell anything yet? Oh, because of your illness. Maybe that's why you didn't drink coffee. Well, yeah, if you had that done, Rita, you probably have a difference in taste buds. Yeah. Yeah, cold coffee. Exactly. You freeze yours too? You wouldn't even want cold tea. Sorry, no offense. Iced tea never stuck on you. Yeah, tea overall, no thanks. Peppermint tea with milk and honey if I'm sick, or vanilla. But other than that, no tea for me. I'm perfectly fine without it. You're southern and you don't like iced tea, only peach iced tea? Fresh mint tea is nice. Never tried that. I did find, is it peppermint? Peppermint tea. And that was through inspiration of someone else that had it. I want to say Don Yarndal inspired me to try that because she had that for like around Christmas. Like that sounds actually decent. Like peppermint, I can do that. It's like a candy cane. It's not like a candy cane, but it's definitely okay. Vanilla tea is has been my go-to when I've been sick all like through the years though. Cedric calls your coffee making as your morning alchemy. You take cream and honey. Honey and coffee. Yeah, we talked about this before. It's weird. To me that is weird. I put honey in the tea, but not in the coffee. And Rita wants iced tea, but not the warm teas. Yeah, we all like different, but um, we all love yarn. So at least we can agree on something, right? You do not drink rooibos. I don't know how to pronounce that, but that's yeah, that's not. I have tried that. It's not good one either. Non-dairy creamer only. Hmm. Honey is fantastic in coffee. Local honey, and it helps with allergies. Yeah, if you're gonna get honey, you need to get proper honey. There's other syrups that isn't honey. There's not worth it. It's not helping. Not if you're using honey for like the remedies that or like what it actually can help with. If it's just as a sweetener, the syrupy stuff works just as fine. Some people put chocolate candy in coffee. Chocolate belongs next to the coffee cup, not in it. Indeed, yes. I would also have chocolate on the side with the coffee. I wouldn't put it in the coffee. Um, if I would consider putting something in the coffee as like a flavor, I would put that on top of like in the filter with the coffee. And that would be either cinnamon or cardamom. That could actually be nice in coffee, but it's not something I would do very often. You have a beekeeper about 2 miles down the road. Fresh honey is different from store bought stuff. Indeed. Peppermint mocha, that sounds good. That does sound really good. I would try that. But then again, I like minty chocolates. Minty chocolates are really yummy. Like we talked about this before, the after eights and just thin chocolates with minty stuff. It's yummy. Your neighbor does honey. That is local honey. Half a mile. That is local. $20 a quart. I have no idea how much that would be, but it does sound like a fair price. $20 for probably something quart. It sounds larger. Is it like a bucket, like a small bucket? I'm just thinking like what would I pay for honey here? And I want to say probably a little smaller than a mason jar, like a regular size mason jar. I don't know how much is in those, but I think our honey jars is smaller, and that would be like, yeah, they're probably. It's been a while since I bought honey, and everything has been getting a lot more expensive. But I want to say like a little bit less than the pricing of yours for that amount. 4 cups. That's a lot. Yeah, that is a really good price. But we can find local honey in our grocery stores here. So if I go to the grocery store here, I could get both local eggs and local honey. I don't have to go to where it's produced, but then I could probably find somewhere I could go and pick them up from like the beekeeper. Half a gallon jug, 5 pounds, $20. You guys are, yeah, that's a bargain still. Like I know honey is it's kind of pricey here. I think like our grocery store here, they do have a couple of like suppliers of certain items that actually sell straight to the store. The eggs are not like they're pretty close by. Um and yeah, The honey, sometimes I feel like it's more of a seasonal thing because they don't always have them. I guess it depends on how often they clean out the hives and how much they produce, I guess. Because it feels like it's not always there. The brand I'm thinking of. You also have yarn in your store. When they have cakes, again, tell you. Most likely in the fall. It's usually in the fall that they do get that. At least the cakes. The cakes, like these cakes, the cookie cakes. They do have other yarns, like right now, I could go and get um, raggi, which is wool yarn. I think it's 75% superwash wool and 25% nylon. And it's a thicker yarn. I want to say it's like a 3 or 4 weight. Um, Very popular here for like thicker wintry socks. So we do have that. Yeah, it's a sock yarn, but it's thicker. It's not the um, like normal thickness. When you think about a sock yarn, you think about like a fingering or sport weight, but the ragi is thicker. But there's a thinner also, the Merlan ragi. That one is thinner. Either way, I don't use them because it's wool, but I know that we have that in the store right now. Also, same brand as the cookie, um, the Yarbo brand. Um, the little logo up here, if we focus. So they do have like cotton yarns. They have, they call it soft cotton. It's like an 8 DK weight cotton yarn that I don't really feel it's worth it because the skeins are not that big and they're pricey. So it's cheaper to buy the Hobie yarns. And I feel like the Hobie yarns are softer and cheaper. So I don't see the point in buying those more expensive, less soft yarns in the store. So I don't do that. Also, they have crappy color selection. Local items are not in your stores. You have farmers markets for that. We have something similar to a farmers market, but it's not like a market in the same way. Um, I haven't bought from that, but there's a Facebook group where you have a bunch of vendors, um, like listing their products that they're going to be selling. And I think it's a once a month thing. Like you order from the vendors, whatever they're supplying, and then they all meet up in one place, and you can pick up your order. And if you order from different places, you just still get to go to that place for that time and pick up your things. They have vegetables, fruits, meats, eggs, probably some honey and things also. I think it's kind of fun thing. It's I would probably like to walk around and just buy what looks good at the moment. But I like the idea though that you can order and just like you can order from a lot of different places and they have, their farms a bit away, so maybe it's not easy to access it. Um, but they all like come into town and you can just go and pick up what you want. Honey is seasonal. You only buy honey once a year. Buy honey when I ran out. And that doesn't happen very often. There's always a jar of honey. Definitely been using more honey now than ever. Because Mini Me, when she's been sick, she has had sore throats and stuff, so tea with honey has helped for her. That's the same as you have in Lyngdal. You order honey and they are um oh, they deliver to your door even. Yeah, this is like, I think it's a monthly event with a lot of people ordering from a lot of different places, and it's just a collective meetup spot with picking up all of the things. They kind of crowd a whole parking lot for with all the things. I haven't looked too much into it. I probably should, but I haven't really had, I don't know, felt the need to venture out and look at it very much. Maybe that's going to be a fun thing to experience. I just know it's existing. Local farmers market, first weekend of every month, and then you stock up with various produce. I've seen so many people like walking through farmers markets and looking at all the fresh fruits and vegetables and things. It just looks so fun. It looks nice. Yeah. As store standards do that. You order online, and they drop the pallet at a certain place, usually a feed store. Hmm. First time you went there and got your honey, but after that, you used their business card and called for honey. That's nice though. That you could both go and like purchase from them, but they also do home deliveries. Dehydrated honey? I have never heard of that. 4-gallon cans of dehydrated honey. Like, I know people like to buy the, I don't know, the like in the honey, where the honey is, like in the uh it's not waxy, like the beeswax is very popular, but the other, like where the honey is in, it's not like the waxy part, but you can eat it all. I see that in certain, like, you can get a honey jar with that in it. I don't know what it's called. Dehydrated honey is interesting to cook with. Rita, have you ever heard of that? Dehydrated honey. I have never heard about that. Beeswax, yes. Honey, yes. Yeah, honeycomb. Thank you, Rita. Thank you. Yeah, some people like to eat that. Honey is the only thing on this earth that never ruins. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Honey is really good in a lot of different ways. You never try the combs, but you'd love to try it. Honey is a bit too sweet for me. That's like, I need to have it in tea to even, yeah. Minimi has some meds that she kind of refuses to take because they're disgusting. But we have figured out the trick that if she takes the medicine that she really, really hates the most, if she takes it with no problem, she'll get a little tiny spoon of honey. Um, to kind of rinse it down with. So, but also like the honey is good when she's sick, and it's only when she's sick that she needs the meds. So she needs the honey in a way, or needs the honey, but it's helping. So I don't see a problem with giving her a spoon of honey as a little treat when she's suffered through disgusting medicine. You chewed the combs as a kid. Oh, the combs are wax? Well, maybe it is, but it's not like cleaned out wax and made into candles. I don't think that would be nice though, to eat like a candle when it's only like pure wax. You probably could, but I don't see that that would be a very pleasant thing to eat. You got black honey from Algeria. It's from a special forest from where hubby is from. So is there like a flower or that makes the honey black? Like that the pollen is a bit of a different shade and will get a different result? That sounds scary. Black honey. I'm just thinking like honey is a bit sticky, and something that's black and sticky is char. And I don't feel like that is what it would be similar to, but that's the image I got in my head. And tar is definitely not something you want to eat, so maybe give her a small amount of honey every day if the doctor says it's okay. You do that, and you've been better. I don't think honey is too bad, even though it's sweet. But too much is never good with sweet things. Because apparently I have kids with sweet tooth, so they do everything they can to get sweets. Um, so they only get it on Saturdays or special occasions. It's from the forest and it's black, but when you look at it in the light, it looks like gold. Oh, hello, Moonrose. Good to see you. Happy Midsummer. How have you been? You've had some blue honey ones? The bees had found a hummingbird feeder with blue liquid. Oh, yeah, right. Because that is something that the bees also would. But what type of blue liquid would you feed your hummingbird with, and why? Would the hummingbirds get like more vibrant colors, or what? Why? That just gives me questions. I cannot wrap my head around why you would have a blue liquid for hummingbirds. Honey is the color of whatever they eat. You got honey in your coffee every day now, Rita. Hmm. I get to try the black honey next time he goes to his hometown. But that would be that's gonna be cool. Mm-hmm. For sure. I wonder what they eat though to get it black. If the blue honey was from a hummingbird feeder liquid, that sounds kind of like artificial. But if it's black and from the woods or forest, like what are they eating? You also hope he gets back with fresh dates. Not a favorite of mine. I have tried, and it's not a favorite. I don't really like dried out fruits. I don't do raisins. Prunes are okay, but I don't like raisins. Black honey is produced with pure cane sugar. Hmm. still doesn't make sense to why it's black. Cane sugar is not, it's not dark. Oh, dyed sugar water in the feeder. Straight from the source, Turkey and Northern Africa is so much nicer than the import stuff that we can buy in the stores. For sure. The only thing that I can say from Turkey that I really like no matter where we order it from, because it's, made in Turkey, we have a plenty of yarns that has the nice little stamp of made in Turkey. And I don't feel like I need to go to Turkey to buy the yarn. It's probably cheaper, and it would be fun to go into a Turkish yarn store. That could be really fun. Blue hummingbird liquid is food coloring. Moonrose is good. Awesome. Awesome. Not sure what they eat, but you'll ask hubby. He sure knows that. And it's really special. Only way to get it is by if you know someone in the mountain town. Well, that is extra fancy then, if you need to have connections to be able to get your hands on it. You're on 4 color of a triangle? Did you order yarn, Moonrose? I think you did. We were talking about the cookie yarns. You wanted to do a cardigan. I think you ordered yarn. You talked about that you were going to do that. Oh, the triangle shawl. Oh yeah, you had one that you were working on. Black forest honey black is predominantly darkened by the presence of melata, commonly known as honeydew, a sugar-rich sticky liquid secreted by aphids and some scale insects. Is it pronounced like that? Aphids? Fancy words. Secreted. That just sounds... Okay, I don't feel like doing this right now. Or not that one, at least. What do I feel like doing? I don't know. We need to do something else. You mean it sounds like someone threw it up? Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. Okay. We put that one to the side for this minute. I don't know what I want to do. Should we do something just random? Yeah, you do that, Moonrose. Sounds like a plan. Aphid. Yeah, I figured it's kind of a bug since the other part was scale insects. So I'm thinking, what do I want to do? I want to do something else. Should we Should we gauge swatch? Is that what we're going to do? I have a new pattern that I want to do in the future. Should we gauge swatch? Where is the pattern? Let's go find it first of all, because I know I have the yarn. There is the pattern, and there is somewhere in here gauge swatch measurements. I need to find the yarn also. No swatching, but the yarn is really pretty. So here we have directions on page 6. Page 6 has... Okay. So this is the yarn I get to play with. Is this not pretty? It's gorgeous. So I need either... She says 5mm. I should start with 5mm. I have not done anything by this designer before, so I do not know if 5 is a good number, but I will see. Because in this case, I actually do feel like swatching is needed. So which one is the inside and which one is the outside of this? I do not know. Because I have one yarn tail coming out of this end, and then there's one yarn tail here. What is where? Where is what? Which is the beginning and which is the end? Oh, I think this is the outside, pulled straight through. Okay, this is inside, that is outside. Awesome, I figured that out. You have birthday money. Should we go and look for yarn? Is that what you're saying? This is Hopi yarn. Or are you saying that you want to have more yarn stored here so you don't have to move it? Is that what you're saying? Oh, and also this person wants me to do a freaking foundation chain. I do not do foundation chains. We're doing just 20. So I will just do a regular chain and no foundation stuff, because that just it's nice to do a foundation single crochet chain. It just takes too long time, and I don't have that time. You wonder if you need Hobie yarns? What kind of question is that, Rita? What kind of question? Of course, that answer is always going to be yes when it's asked in this company. You know, it's that is one of the more silly questions I've heard in a while. I am curious to... I kind of guess that I will have to downsize the hook. That is my hunch, my little guess. I will probably have to do that. But I'm not mad if it's the right size, because I get the vibes that this is going to be really nice and drapey. So chain 1 and single crochet. So she doesn't want me to... So, anyone familiar with moss stitch? That feels like this is the right way to go. First, you do one row of single crochets or foundation row. And then the next row, you chain one as you turn. So that one doesn't count. Single crochet in the first stitch. Skip a stitch and then you single crochet all the way across. So no chain one in between the single crochets, but from round 3 and onwards, you do the proper moss stitch with single crochet in the chain spaces and the chain one between the single crochets as you skip a stitch. Why would you not do that on the first row? Why would you just do the single crochets without the chain spaces? It does say that specifically in this pattern that to not do that, chain one in between. I haven't seen that before. Have you guys seen that before? Or is it... So it's going to be a bit of a... It's curling straight away. But maybe that's going to be figuring itself out from here on out. I'm just curious. I have done quite some moss stitch projects, but never have I ever seen this type of thing going on. You have done it and you have no idea why. But you did do what they said. Kind of is a little bit difficult to see between the stitches. Kind of. Yeah, like getting in between the stitches. This is definitely more tricky than I expected. It's supposed to go in there. Damn it. There we go. And it's only a gauge swatch, so I don't know why I care. But I'm guessing there might be similar things in the pattern as well. I didn't look that far. I just skimmed through it a little bit. You made a washcloth that way and it didn't curl. Spoon, welcome in. How are you doing today? You're reading up chat, and yes, Rita, you need Hobie. Since you like wool, you recommend Dream Color in the first dabble into Hobie. I think Rita has got her hands on some Hobie in the past. She does have some cotton cones. I do know that. And now I'm sitting here second guessing myself. Did I say hi to you, Tracy? If I didn't, I'm really sorry, but I think I did. But if not, hi. And then into over here. There's some type of chain space over here, but it's a tight squeeze. Get in there. So I don't even know when I did a gauge swatch last, because I normally don't. But since I'm actually gonna put my heart and soul into this and use yarn that I have specifically bought for this, I want to make sure that I get the slicing right, because I don't want to redo it. I'm so tired of frogging things that doesn't go my way because I don't look at the patterns. How is summer home with the kids, Spoon? Well, Spoon is buying yarn that wasn't supposed to be bought. So chain one, turn, and then single crochet over there, chain one. Maybe I should show you guys a picture of what I am. Okay. Do we have a picture of said top? There's not any good pictures in the pattern. Let's go and find it on the Ravelry, I think, is where I purchased it. That's where I believe I got it. So, library, is it there? Or did I get it elsewhere? No, there it is. Okay, so this is the pattern. Let's get you guys the pattern. And that is the pattern. But we can also look at some pictures. Because why not? Because I can do that. So this is what we have. It does look way better when it's on someone than when it's just on a flat surface. But this is the same yarn in a different colorway. Spoon, you might recognize this. It's your bunny. That particular colorway. Here's another colorway of the same yarn. But it looks really cute. So I felt like I need to do it. I did a couple of bunnies in this colorway also. It looks so nice and soft and comfy. So I needed to get one. And I did really fall in love with this color. So I was like, yep, this is what we're doing. You have hobby yarns. How could you not have it living in Sweden? You need more, and you need the dream color wool. Yeah, frogging isn't fun. Rules are for rule followers, and you're a rebel. Yes, you are. You don't think you filmed your last hobby that you got 2 weeks ago? You got Universe sock wool because it's sparkle. It is sparkle. Universe yarns are sparkle. You had to step away when the kitchen became a cat war zone. They're fighting over a kitten. Oh no. It looks cute and is an easy throw on and go everywhere shirt. Indeed, but like the colors. We got some purples and some tealy bits and greens and yellows, and it's just it speaks to me. I need it. Also looks good with my nail polish. I found chameleon. We got greens, purples, and blues in like a chameleon, whatever angles changing color. That kind of looks good with that also for funsies. You don't like the color combo, but you do you. It is my colors. It is my colors. So, I think we have this figured out now. So now I think I can just keep going for, I don't know, how many rows did I need before I could measure it. So I should do 21 rounds. I can do that. And then we can sit here and be like, no, I failed. I couldn't make an easy gauge swatch for some reason. I don't know why. I just get the feeling that I'm gonna do something to mess it up at some point. I don't know why. Why do I feel like I am gonna mess this up? Because I'm talking to you guys. The foundation chain makes the edge in, you think? Well, I just don't see why you'd need a foundation chain on a gauge swatch, because it does say not including chain row and starting chain with the like the gauge should be 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters or 4 inches by 4 inches, 18 stitches on and 20 rows, not including chain row and starting chain. So the yarn I'm using is the Fruta yarn, which is Pima cotton. Which is nice, really nice and soft. But I've only used this yarn to make bunnies. I have done the bunny for spoon that is in the sunshine or in like sunset colors. And then I did a pink and gray for Mini-Me and lime green, blue, white for Big Kid and my stepdad. But I have a couple more of these in other colors also. They did restock, and actually they added some new colors. You guys, they added new colors. I saw that the other day. I was like, why did they not have that before? Because the new colors are so pretty. You guys, they're not playing nice. They are not playing nice with this. So, new colors. This color I did not see before, Spring Confetti. Rose Garden is new. Tropical Sorbet is new. Lavender Field is so gorgeous. Like, give me. Like, why? Why are they adding new colors? That is really pretty. Cool Breeze is new. Summer Sunset is new. Summer Wave is new. And Potpourri is new. So, what they had before was these top colors and these two. So, they added another 8 colors. It's not fair. Like the Lavender Field. I'm so like I would have gotten that one. A bunch of them. Summer Wave is also pretty. I think yeah, both of them are really pretty. But like this one with the purples and some light greens. Mm-mm. Not nice. This one looks fun. I don't know exactly what to expect from that one because I do know that they have. Oh, wait, did they add in the new ones? No, they only have up to 8, and that's the colors that they had in the past. So they did not add these swatches for the new colors. It is really, really soft. It's Pima cotton. Like it's fancy fancy cotton, and it's like the softest cotton. So, yeah. They tested it. It was really popular. Like they sold out the first when they launched it. I ordered it. I think I placed an order on Thursday, and by Sunday they were sold out. And then they restocked, and I got some of the colors that I didn't have in the past. Like this color, I did not get the first go round. I got cornfield, pink flowers, and forest clearing, 3, 4, and 6 in my first order. And then when they restocked, I got sunrise, summer love, and flower meadow. And since then, I got more flower meadow because I needed that. So your old ones need a new for yeah, like that one, that one, but they're not discounted. There's the bulk discount up to 17%. It's not good enough. I would not I would not place an order. That's not a good enough discount. More color choices are always welcome. Indeed, they are. Mm-mm. You need coffee and then to go look at the new colors. Yes, that sounds like a plan. I was curious though. I'm sorry, you guys, that we're doing this all in Swedish, but we get to yeah, you just along for the ride. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go there. Okay. Yeah, the cotton lucky bags are sold out. They did have them for a few days. They were available, and I did not push the button for another lucky bag of cotton, and now they're sold out. So, um, I get to blame myself for that. There's some other of the new yarns. I need to see if they are. I have a feeling there's some yarns that's gonna be coming in more colors, like the everyday. Yeah, there's more colors. The everyday yarn they have added new colors. Had the feeling that they were going to do that. But also, have they removed the everyday acrylic on the US website? But also, you guys do have some yarns that we can't get, like the red heart stuff. So I am curious to why that is. Why Oh, they've added in the big ones too. Oh, I love this minty color. That one's gorgeous. What would I do with that? Minty. Those would be fun together. That one's a little bit bright, but look at these three together. That would be fun. Oh, Ola Maritza, you'll scream at if you find it and do not call me. Wait, what? If they get it back, you're buying it. Buying what? What are we talking about, Rita? I'm not sure what we're talking about. You'll scream at me if I find it and I don't call you. If they give back. What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. Uh, mm, 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 mm. I'm I kind of expected more colors. Oh, petrol. Petrol looks good with orange. Do we have a good orange? That one's too orange. Curry. Could that work together? Possibly. Yeah, I just had a feeling that more of these were going to come. But that's not what I was looking for. Where do we have the other newish yarns that I've been kind of hoping to see new colors? I don't think that we have any more colors of this. No, I'm expecting more of the Friends Wheel Multi. I don't know why. I just feel like there's going to be more of them coming soon. Okay, there we were. But here we got the Cascada. Do we have any more colors? No. I'm I don't know why. It feels like that could be one that they would add more colors to, because they also sold out really fast when they launched them. So that one was really popular. Um, so that one does. I don't know. I'm getting good vibes from that one. That one will be coming in more colors. Also, tea time. They did add more colors in tea time. Have they added more? No. But yet again, really pretty colors. Like that one's really pretty. The Earl Grey. I I would love to see how that one works up. 11, 11, 11. Do we have a swatch? That is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Like really, really pretty. I don't even know. Why are we sitting here looking at yarn? Because we can, right? Where I don't even know where to go from here. They have added some new yarns overall on the new yarn or new products. We've got a bunch of totally new yarns. This has been added like the last 2 weeks. Some acrylic yarn, some superwash wool, some superwash wool and polyamide. These look like decent size. They're kind of I don't want to say pricey, but it's got to be like 100 grams, 420 meters. Yeah, this needs to be like a pair of socks in these yarns. Um, Actually, some okay colors, but definitely not anything that's screaming that loud, to be honest. Oh, the lucky bag. Yeah, okay. Okay, the lucky bags. If they I will definitely poke you if I see any. Mercerized cotton. Nice. More more mercerized cotton options. Superwash wool. There's quite some wools. There's I don't know what's they're all the Regia, I don't know. 4 plies. So we have kind of random stripies, more controlled stripies, specklier, thinner stripies. I don't know, but I guess they have a bunch of different color profiles, but the same base of yarn. Just design line, perf- perfect. Maybe. Oh, this is a design line. I'm guessing it's a collaboration with Arne and Carlos. Have you guys found their YouTube channel? I think they live in Denmark, or do they live in Norway? But they have a knitting YouTube channel. It's a good yarn, solid for socks. But yeah, so we have all of those yarns, but those two are I guess their yarn, the sign line with Arna and Carlos. But there's also all of these other fun yarns that has um silk yarns, alpaca yarns, wool yarns, upcycled alpaca. There's been a lot of new yarns added, fairly recent, I want to say. This Friends cotton linen and this recycle. Like I did get some other linen yarns, but I didn't get one of these. I would have tried this one if it had been available. Um, when I ordered the stuff for like yeah the earlier stuff. I'm curious about this recycled cotton. I'm that one I want to try. That's on my list. That I need to get one of those eventually, soon, hopefully, another day. But you guys, are you seeing this? They have added quite some yarns, fairly recent. The seashell, I have that. We've seen me work on that. So I did get that one and I've used it, but since that, all of these yarns have been added to their collection of yarns. Felted tweed, Erin? A felted yarn? Merino and is it felted or is it just that you can felt it? Or how, why are we calling it felted tweed? Made in Italy. It's a slightly felted merino wool, alpaca, and viscose rayon. Yarn is extremely warm but light and soft on the skin. Perfect for sweaters, scarves, hats. Not that many colors. Yeah, no. Not the prettiest colors. Silk. Yes, we can here, we get go look at the silk yarns. Oh, that's expensive. But quite the selection of colors. I'm not mad about this. I don't know why, but this one's really like looking interesting. It's kind of speaking to me. I'm liking that one. I don't know. Really pretty colors. They look kind of deep. You can't be around us enablers. I'm sorry, Tank. If only you could find someone who could enable your yarn budget. Your wish list gets longer and longer. No, I totally get it. How many meters in the silk? This lavender. Yeah, this one's pretty. So we got 50 grams, 300 meters lace weight. 100% silk. Northeast of Thailand. And it's cruelty free. Yeah, how it's made. Production. Cruelty free production. Okay, so the silkworm Airy spins a unique type of cocoon, and then they turn into a butterfly, and then they fly away before they harvest the cocoons. But apparently the strings in the threads are like the fibers are not as long as some of the other silks. So it has a more I don't know. Um I don't I don't know the differences in silk, so I don't know how it's less see-through in the sheen. How would you I don't know how to pronounce or translate that in a way that I actually understand myself because I don't know the difference between silks. Oh, it's nice that they have this little added part that there might be an access of colors in some of these colors, especially the darker ones. And since silk absorbs a lot of colors, they do recommend that the yarn is rinsed in cold water before use, and finish with a rinse of water with a little bit of like vinegar, and always wash cold. It's good though that they do tell that the colors might bleed because of how it's made. Nice that they put labels or like warning labels, but yeah. What would we even make? I don't know. I do not know what we would make. You'd get it if they have a special price on it. Well, yeah, let's see what gets on the on the sales in the future. I think, didn't they do some more Katya? Yeah, they did. We get some more of the Katya yarns also. These ones are really pretty colors. I'm just sad that it's wool yarns. I don't know. They look so fun. I saw them. I was like, yeah, this is happy colors. I get I don't want to say it's like Noro vibes, but some of these color combinations are a little bit random, uh, and I do get the same from the Noros that I've seen Spoon show, that it's like a little bit all over the place. The moths chew their way out, and that breaks the fiber length. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, also they do have the colors in the name. So this one is green, blue, khaki, and orange, lilac, orange and yellow, maroon, dark fuchsia, and blue. I see a little bit blue, but I don't see a lot of it. This is just called blue. Yeah, okay. They made it easy. Rose gray, orange, fuchsia, green, blue, lilac. Pretty colors. Emerald green and violet. Hmm. hmm. I'm just thinking, what do like the newer yarns? Is there anything? Uh, uh, um. So we did see the Rowan, and there's a couple of different ones. Felted tweed Aran, so a thicker one. Baby Cash Soft Merino. So that's merino, acrylic, and cashmere. Cashmere and merino. I have not seen that one before. Do we have? We do have a cashmere thingy because we do have the Dolce. Oh, we have another sock yarn also with cashmere, only 5% though. So these are new or fairly new. Before they only had the Dolce that was cashmere. And I know Spoon likes the Dolce cashmere, so now we have baby Cash Soft Merino. Might be interesting. I don't know. Here I'm sitting and enabling like crazy. But what was it? I had another thing I wanted to look. Yeah, okay. So here, the brands. Did they add any other things? We did see all of that. Okay, so we didn't miss out on any of the Sach. I don't. I never know how to pronounce that. Sachenmeyer. I don't know. But there's definitely more brands on this list now because we even have one that's outside of mm, the little sign. Rico? What do we have from Rico? Oh, we got the chenille type of yarn. Is it any? No. That is so boring colors. I'm sorry, but like none of these colors are doing anything for me. This is this is like a really sad pastel um combination. Maybe, yeah, no. Possibly the yellow. The rest I can live without. No, we need to stop the enabling here. I was supposed to do to gauge swatch. I'm gonna go back to my gauge swatch before we all sit here and want to buy more yarn that we can't afford. And I'm gonna have someone yell at me soon. that they had to buy yarn just because I talked about it. I can take the blame some days, but not every time. But I did say that I have a yarn order coming. But I have reasons because I ran out of yarn for the top I'm wearing, so I needed that. But I was a good girl. They do have free shipping on all orders now. So I only ordered more of this color. I think 2 kicks though. Of the yarn I've been using. So I can continue this. But that's it. There was nothing extra that jumped into my cart since I didn't have to buy a lot to get free shipping because it was already free shipping. So I was good. You love yarn and you can't lie about it. Same, 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 same. I don't know if I'm gonna get the right measurements, but this is really soft. Keep your fingers crossed that I am using the right tension and stuff for this pattern because it's gonna be lovely if that's the case. Just saying. Also, there's some satisfaction in doing some moss stitch again. It's been a while since I did that. I definitely like moss stitch. And this yarn is going to make it even more fun because of the color changes and whatnot. Moss stitch does have an interesting texture to it, but with fun colors. Yeah. A great supporter of the yarn community. Oh, okay. There, after speaking with her, she's okay with telling. Sally Horner, a great supporter of the yarny community, lost her husband of 36 years yesterday. Please keep her and her family in your thoughts and prayers. Okay, so you talked to Sally, and you got the go ahead to share that it was her. Yeah, we hope that everything turns out as good as it possibly can, but never fun to lose someone. I don't really know Sally. I've seen her in the chats once in a while. I don't think I've ever seen her in my chat. If I did, it was some time ago. Can we get some focus? Do we see how soft and drapey this is? And you do see a little bit of like the colors. in the moss stitch. The Spoony Stitcher. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? You hope everyone is well on this beautiful Sunday evening. I am good. I'm playing with a new color of a yarn and doing a gauge swatch because why not? Even though gauge swatches is not my favorite thing to do, but I do want to make sure that I can do this top and have it look good and not have to frog it when I realize that it wasn't big enough. Or, yeah, most likely that's going to be the issue. I do see a little bit of this like orangey, almost peachy color. But I don't see it that, like, it's there, but it's not as much. So I do feel like it's going to have like a lot of yellow, and then the other colors are going to be more noticeable. This, like, I want to say orange ice cream. Orange ice creamy color is not going to be very noticeable in this, but it definitely has a little bit of a, it gives more depth to the yellow in a way. You're feeling a little bit under the weather? Let's hope you feel better soon. Someone had a family emergency. The other Sally? Was it Sally Stevens? Don't know. I was missing out on a lot of things today, but then again, I did do quite some sorting today. I have sorted through the pantry. I have sorted through some of the stuff in the linen closet. Sorted through jewelry, because that was all mixed up also. Sorted through... There was something else I was sorting through. Or was that yesterday? I did get some sorting done yesterday also. I think I've been pretty good at the packing things. I have a big closet that I need to deal with sorting stuff. That's not going to be fun. And like my wardrobe with my clothes is just open a couple of drawers, take everything out and put it into something like a bag or something, yeah. So I don't need to think about sorting that. I just need to move it out of the closet and the drawers. See, now we have some green. A little bit of the green is popping through. So with the moss stitch, it's really fun with not being in every stitch. How many rows have I done? So that would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I was supposed to do 23 rows, I want to say. The yarn I'm using is from Hobie, and it's called Fruta. And it has a cute little strawberry. But I'm really, really loving the colors. She was getting ready for her granddaughter's upcoming wedding. Are we talking about Sally Horner having a granddaughter's wedding? And now this? Mm. Frida's going to be right back, but she's going to listen. Yeah, she can do that. She has a wireless headset, so she can listen from everywhere. The kitchen, helping mommy. By the way, how is mommy? Oh, she's not going to be able to answer that until she gets back, but I know she will answer eventually. I just counted the rows. I just told you my row count. And I already forgot. Anyone remember what I said? I don't know. I'll count it in a bit anyway, but it was there and now it's not there. I am not surprised in a way. Hmm. Happy National Pink Day. Is it Happy National Pink Day? That is a good day for everyone liking pink. Jessica likes pink. Who else likes pink? There's probably a bunch of people that likes pink. Why do I have a hard time remembering all of that though? Who likes pink? Who likes there? I feel like there's more people liking purple and blue than pink. I can't say that I'm like the biggest fan of pink, but it's grown on me over the years. It depends on what I put it with, I guess. Hot pink and yellow is a nice combination. I have done quite a few things with hot pink and yellow, and I do have more yarn in those colors, waiting for me to make something out of them at some point. Like a really light, bright yellow, similar to this, would go really good with hot pink. Like, this is so nice. I'm gonna live in this top when it's finished. Oh my. I might need to get more yarn of all the colors of this one and make a selection of tops with this. Um, it's a possibility. Like, yeah, not gonna happen now. Let's hope that they keep this yarn because I love everything about this yarn. I kind of hope that they were gonna do solid colors. That would be on my wish list of, like, if Hobie does want to launch a new yarn, do these in solid colors, or yeah, yeah, no, for sure, or just more colors overall. But a top for every day of the week. Yes. So that means I need 7 colors. I have this. So that's 6 more colors. And I need quite a few of them. Um, I don't know. What's the best way to go about doing this? Rob a bank or hope for a lottery, big lottery win? Is if that's gonna happen, I need to start to actually participate and you know play the lottery. But no, yeah, no, we're not gonna conspire to rob a bank here. But that would be an easy way to get my hands on the yarns that I want. Maybe, possibly. No. I'm just giving us bad ideas. I'm not just enabling, I'm doing it in a bad way. How many rows are we on now? Feels like these are just... No, that was not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to do a chain there. It just feels like it just flies by here. Just slowly collect them over time as they go on good sales. Well, I just hope that they keep them though, because they did go totally out of stock, but they did add more colors. So that is promising. Adding more colors. Yeah. That's what you have taught us with Hobie. Don't always listen. Headband for Halloween and peach water. Ooh. So you're making a headband for Halloween? Yeah, I have quite the selection of headbands, but I'm thinking Halloweeny ones. I have a bunch of those. I don't need to make any. I did steal this from Minnie. Minnie got this from her grandmother. She had this for Midsummer. And I was wearing the one I made over there, the little flowery garland thing. They chose to discontinue things, thus not listening to them panic. There's other ways to get money besides robbing a bank. I know, but I just want I just want the yarn, all of it now, and it just felt like it's a faster way to do it like that. But no, it's not the smartest way to do it. Totally, do not recommend that. I think I need to downsize hook. I think this gauge swatch is going to be too big. I love the drape though, but what did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2 more rows, I think. No, 21. Okay, now I can measure. Now we can measure. Okay. Where's my measuring? There's my measuring thingy. And I'm supposed to have on a 10 by 10. So from there to there, we got 10 by 10. And what do we have? We have so I have 19 stitches, depending on how I measure, but 19 stitches, and it's supposed to be 18. So I'm not too far. I could just tighten up my tension a little bit. And do we have let's see. And I have 19 rows instead of 20. Okay, so I have 19 times 19, and I'm supposed to have 18 times 20. Spoon, you're the queen of swatches. I have 19 stitches times 19 rows, 18 stitches times 20 rows. Would you say that that would be close enough? There's always hooking. Yeah, hooking for money. Based on Beetlejuice, it's not what I think. Winky face. I need to see what you have you showed anything on your channel with the headband that you're working on? You totally understand the feeling of getting it all now. You have witnessed many of your panic buys. I have. I do have. Uh, you say I have to try another swatch in another size of needle to compare just in case. But would I go bigger or smaller? Or just tightening up my tension with the same hook? Like this, look at the drape. Is really nice. And it does have quite some stretch to it. Okay, so how do I do this? I put a stitch marker here because I'm not going to cut this yarn. I'm going to do more stitches in, or more swatches just the next here, right? I'm not cutting this yarn. No, I'm not gonna. So I do have 4mm. I wish I had a 4.5. I do not have a 4.5. I need to put that on my wish list. 4.5mm. I do have a 5.5 if I'm going up a size though. Since I'm talking about tightening my gauge. Well, I think that's what I need to do, isn't it? I need to squeeze one more row in because I have 19 and it's supposed to be 20. And to get that, I need to squeeze it. But for 18 stitches wide, I don't need the I have 19 stitches where they have 18. So it feels like, I don't know. It makes sense in my head to tighten it, I guess. It's a new design, designing it for part of your crochet along this fall. Have not seen anything like it, so you're excited to bring it to the world. It's, well, I was using 5. I have a 5.5. So I'm going from a 5 to a 4. I do not have a 4.5. I need that, obviously. These are sizes I normally don't use, so. So many things I'm realizing that I need and want and whatnot. I need to make a list. And I don't know where I have anything to write on right now. And it's probably going to be disappearing in the move anyway. No, I know where I can put it. I know exactly where I can put it. I can put it there on this one here. So I need a 4.5 hook. And then I put it there and now it's there. Okay. It's going to be there. Well, I know I need that. Well, I probably need something to take notes on also. Frida's back. How's mom? Put it on your Amazon wish list. Well, I could do that too, but I already have a bunch of hooks on my Amazon wish list. But I don't have that. Do I? What do I have on my list? I do have what hooks do I have on my Amazon wish list? I have a bunch of different things on there, but it's a lot of pattern books. This tulip set, what does it have? It's the set that has what sizes. It's not saying what size it has. Oh, there we have. Oh, but it's all the small ones. It's the that's teeny tiny bits, and then on the pink set, what do we have in the pink set? There's there's a 4.5 in the pink set. The one that has 10 hooks. It's got 2, 2.2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, and 6. So it's kind of on my wish list, but in a set. It's not like just one hook. So it is there. Well, I have shared the wish list to here and there, but yeah, it's probably not in the description. Do I have so I have it there. We could go here and we could add it into uh, uh, uh. Do like that, and then we do like that, and we do like that, and it's added to the description of this live stream, and I will add it to other places later. If we want to treat you with a gift, we shouldn't have to dig for it. No, I made the wish list more of like things I want, not necessarily things I want other people to buy for me. It's more of um yeah. I don't expect people to give me things. Yeah. I I appreciate it, but I don't. I, if you really want to, it's there. I just don't see why I should be throwing it at everyone and be like, buy me stuff, because that is not me. How do you make an Amazon wish list? I mean, I know how to make one, but how do you make it so that no one can see your address? So that is an option. I don't know exactly. Like you make a list and then you can share it, but it's um there's an option if you want people to add other things also. I guess they can see your address, but there's if you put it to like that they can't add things, they will not get your address. The address will only be like sent to the one who's going to ship it, as far as I figure. Like I don't know exactly, but it is what it is. Or how it works, I don't know. It's just, I guess it works. Not that I'm too worried. I'm only going to be living here for a little bit, but yeah, I will have to update my address for that, and other places too. Mom's doing pretty good. We're going to the hospital for on the 25th for a checkup. Awesome. Yeah, people cannot see your address if you have the Amazon wish list. You like looking at people's wish list for ideas, things you might want. That is a smart thing. I've never thought about that. You can find things that you might want yourself. You set it up through Amazon and your address is unlisted. So now we're supposed to do the. Yeah, right. Here was it's a weird row. I know that there was different options in the Amazon wish list, like when I set it up, that there was like an option of like if people want to add other things that's not on your list. I don't know if that would actually be showing your address. I don't remember what it said, but I think that might be it. You like my wish list? It has a lot of cute books. Well, there's a bunch of fun pattern books out there. But yeah, the only thing I need to get off that list is a coffee maker because I now have one, so it doesn't need to be there anymore. I just need to remind myself of that. Well, I probably could I just get it out of there? I know it's there somewhere. There it is. So there we go. Bye bye. Now it's not there anymore. Oh, the colors that I have now coming through on this swatch. Pretty. Now we're into the blues and teals and purples. I think I might, like, if this is too big of a jump, I will probably go with the 5mm. I don't know. It's not like I need to start this anytime soon, really. So I could order another crochet hook, 4.5, and see if that would be like a better fit or more of a perfect match. But because I do believe that this is going to be too big of a difference. Felt like it was pretty close with the other one. But it's definitely going to be the most researched project I will ever have done. I've done 2 gauge swatches. I have never done that. My curiosity is going to eat my brain. I don't think so. I think I can live with just doing these 2. Buying another hook, though, that is for a different reason. It's for buying a hook, not because I specifically need it for this project. I would yeah, buying a hook for the purpose of buying a hook is something different. But look at the colors. We got the green and we got some tealy blues and the purple in here. You're rubbing off on me. I need to get a 4.5 and try. Good night, Rita. Sweet dreams. And say hi to Mom from us in the morning. I'm guessing she's far away into the dreamland already. Well, if I'm making more of the tops in different colors, then for sure I will play around with hook size. Maybe I'll make one more of a, I don't know, maybe I can make one in a long sleeve and maybe make one in a different length because it's a raglan and that is easy to add sleeves to. So that would definitely be a possibility, but I don't know. We'll see. I am a little bit of not the biggest fan of the shorter sleeve that it has, so I might add a little bit of a sleeve length to it. It does say that I probably need 5 skeins for the size I want to make it in, and I do have 6 sleeves, so that means I have one or one skein cake extra that I could make the sleeves longer. But I don't want it that much longer, but like maybe more of a here instead of up here. Like just a little bit longer. Cuz like this has more of a sleeve down a little bit and I like this. That was the only thing I was not totally sure on with this one. How I am going to like our short sleeve. So for sure, this is also soft and drapey, even with a smaller hook size, which is nice. So I'm not losing that with a smaller hook size. That means that I haven't gone down too much. Maybe it's easier for you guys to understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's like barely any sleeve. It's just like a row or something after it's divided. Or like from the raglan into the body part. I'm just thinking that a little bit longer sleeve is more of my thing. That looks a little bit longer. I don't know. But I think most of them just followed the pattern. Probably. Yeah. This one looks maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. Hard to tell. Yeah, for sure. I would be more comfortable with a little bit more of a sleeve. But I have yarn for that. Oh, I did, yeah, I did link the pattern earlier, but it's called the T-bana top. So the I did read something about this. The designer of this one, she lives in Sweden, but I think she is Canadian. I just saw her bio on Instagram, and she's been living here for quite some time. But yeah, I think she was Canadian. Jody Sims. She also did another. She did something else. Or yeah, this one. This is the color I'm using. I didn't like how this looked. It's I guess it's kind of cute, but it's not. I don't know. But this is the same color as what I have here. I don't know what the stitch is. I don't know. I think this would look better in like a solid color because we got this part that has kind of sharp edges, and this is like really flowy and more organic in the shapes of whatever stitch is being used. Felt like a very harsh line. I guess also the color is playing into that with this bright, crisp yellow line and then everything else that's going on. Yeah, here's looking a little bit better, like with the colors more blended. This color looks so much better. You don't get that harsh line with more soft colors like this or in solid colors. Yeah. Okay, I can. That is actually cute. Yeah, this makes more sense, but I guess it was just how this looked with the color I'm using and the abrupt color change perhaps. But yeah, that I don't know, there was something to that it didn't really work in my head in a way. This pattern looked more appealing to me. It's fun to see this color worked up though, like it was in that pattern. So what are you guys' plans this upcoming week? We did talk about that I have no appointments or meetings and stuff, so that's going to give me more time to pack for my move, which is nice. I have more packing, more moving prep to do. But I think I'm pretty done with most of the things I need to do. I have a phone call to make. But that's it, I think. Possibly two. I need to call and see because where I'm moving to, it's quite the landlord has quite um they have pretty much almost all rental apartments in the city. Um so it's a big company. And I need to figure out like where is the laundry room? Where is the where's my storage unit? So I should probably book a little bit of a tour with the janitor or one of them because there's a bunch of them. So that is probably something I should do so that I know and don't have to look, especially for the storage on the moving day. I don't want to, yeah, because some stuff just needs to go straight to storage. I don't need bicycles in the apartment together with moving boxes or, yeah, that type of things. You're going to the post office today. It's Monday morning and they open in an hour. You're going to grab a couple of groceries, but no major plans for the week. Relax and enjoy the AC inside as it's getting too hot and too humid. So, what do you have at the post office to play with? A bunch of things or just a little bit? Do you know what you are expecting to find there today? It's going to be really fun to play with this yarn. Oh. I know that it's not going to be like this pooling as it is now because the rows are a lot longer, but it's just, oh, this is just so pretty. You were hoping for your frills order that was like from a month ago, but you don't think it's there. You don't see the tracking updated. You never remember what you order, especially if it's a US to US delivery. Yeah, you are quite busy when it comes to keeping your mailman busy. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. My weird yarn sniffing habit. But it's also so soft. But it's kind of the same colors. We got the pinkish, purpley. It's kind of like these colors, but more bright. Hmm. Monday is vet day. Tuesday is monthly deep clean. Wednesday is the exterminator. Thursday is laundry and kitty bath. Friday, your sister comes to visit. Sounds like you have an exciting week coming. You're going to be busy. Mm-hmm. And why are you getting the exterminator? What are we exterminating? Or is it just to like prevent anything becoming an issue with things that you haven't like had time to replace yet? You did get rid of all the water damaged stuff, right? So it's not too much of an issue, hopefully, with like the flooding um residue or yeah. Hello Lydia. Good to see you. How are you today? I hope you're doing good. I like what I like. I do. Um 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. More rows. More rows. They seasonally spray for bugs prevention and barriers. Hmm. Where I live right now, we do have twice a year the exterminator does come and do a check, but that's because we live in like in the countryside, and underneath the buildings here there's like a cavity, but all the pipes that runs through these houses with like heating water, there's a piping system that just runs through underneath the buildings, which is a perfect hangout spot for rodents. They like to run in that little cavity. So we do have traps for those. So twice a year they do come and check the traps. They can come more often than if needed. We did have a lot of little tippy toeing in the walls here for a bit, a few years ago. So that was taken care of. But we usually more often get the exterminator come for like wasps nest and the like. That is a very common thing that they get to deal with here. Bougie Granny! You're so sleepy you may fall asleep. Well, that is perfectly fine. How are you doing other than being sleepy? Good to see you. I have been so busy today. I did stop in and say hi earlier. I kept you running while I was taking a shower, but I didn't have any time to sit and hang out and crochet with the Granny D today. I almost ran late today. I had like 3 minutes left before my stream started when I finally sat down. So I just a little bit later or more stressed than normal. Lydia is. You're not feeling the best. You're in pain. Oh, we do not like that. Preventative visit to make sure all the bugs stay out. Water damage stuff is long gone. That's good though. Oh, so we do have a new friend of the week. Other than the fact that I'm wearing a whip that I have ordered more yarn for, we have a little bit of a. This is still a little dangly bit that's left over here, and more yarn is coming for this. But we have a new friend of the week. Um, there's a bunch of you guys that wasn't here in the beginning, so let's talk about the new friend of the week. We got a pocket pickle. We have a ginormous pickle, and now we have a pocket pickle with with a little bit of texture for funsies and you know. Nana Michelle, you're also here. Welcome in. How are you today? Crawl spaces are a vermin paradise. That is very true. You did a mosquito prevention barrier a couple of weeks ago, and so far it's been working. That is awesome. So, Spoon, thank you for the advice to make a pocket pickle. We got a pocket pickle now. It looks good next to the big pickle. Yeah, texture. Texture is key. Cheers, you guys. We need to remember to stay hydrated. Is that a pickle in your pocket, or are you just glad to see me? Well, there's a song, a Swedish song, about pretty much that, but it's kind of a guessing game. Um, I think it has to do with a couple on the dance floor, and she is trying to figure out because they're dancing, and she's like, "What's in your pocket? Is it a banana?" Um, there's a banana. There's a suggestion of a baguette. Like there's a bunch of different guesses, and that's the whole song. It's the guessing game of what's in his pocket. Yeah. Oh, and now I have the correct amount of rows. So now we get to measure again. So next gauge swatch. Are we closer this time? Let's see. Um, yeah, no, this is too, I can tell straight away that this is too small. Too small. Yeah, no, so 4 millimeter is not it. I'm going for a 5 then. That's what we're doing because I don't have a 4.5. But look at these swatches. The colors. This is going to be so a sausage. This is a song. Okay, so um do we have this one? Like do we have translated version, or should I can just translate the gist of it. So okay, so tango is the thing. Of all the ballroom dances, tango is the one that gets me warm with its German charm. Um yeah, something about something. I love tango. Um and then we have the little guessing game after a little bit of why tango is good. But is it a giant banana, or is it a rolled up poster, or is it a baguette, or is it Tarzan's the what he swings in the trees thingy, or is it just tulip, um or is it a swan, like a living swan? The guessing game is quite interesting here, but yeah, that's the guesses of what this person might have in his pocket. I'm gonna be 4.5 curious. Could 4.5 have worked better? I don't know. You're the queen of swatches. I told you the recommendation was to have 18 stitches by 20 rows, and I have 19 stitches by 19 rows. I don't know if I need to go up or down. I went down, and that didn't help. Should I have gone up though? Yes, one. Exactly. He's clearly got something in his pocket. There was stuff where didn't get there in they stuff lost in translation, but that was the gist of that song, pretty much. But would I get that though? Like 19 by 19 is what I have, and 18. So I got one more stitch in. Um, but on the other side, I have one more stitch on the width, but I've lost a row compared to. Mm, I need to go up to and also get a 4.5. But if I'm looking at the difference in the size of these two, honestly, it's not that big of a difference. We do see that there's a difference that isn't it's not that big. See? It's very, very faint difference in the sizes. Is it really going to make that big of a difference? It's really lovely, this yarn. No, I'm gonna go with a 5. It's decided. I see you. Well, kind of. There you can see my eye. It's a big difference across the whole oh, I know it might be a bit different, but I'm not mad if it's a little bit larger. So it's like I don't want it to be too tight. I'd rather have it a little loosey goosey. But look at like there's some stretch to it. Like how much I see. Also, I can just tighten up my tension too. Question is, should I start now though? Or should I just go to bed? I wasn't supposed to do that. We were supposed to do gauge swatches. Now we didn't did gauge swatches. I can I really want to start this because it was really fun to do this right now. But I don't have time to play with that this week. I will have all the moving preparations to focus on, and if I have a new fun exciting project on my hook, we all know that I will most likely rather be hooking than fix all the things I need to do, like the adulting stuff that comes with moving. Mm. And also, I do have this yarn coming Wednesday, so I can continue working on this. You know? You need a project during rest time. But I have this. And I have the dress. They're both very simple. We can work with this for a little bit. I don't know how much yarn I still have here. We do still have quite some yarn. I haven't gotten. Yeah, there's more colors coming. Some of the moving stuff is going to require time to think and ponder on some moving things. Indeed. Oh, I've been so torn on how to put my furnitures in the apartment. Where should I put things? So, why am I is this bothering me so much? I have a small bedroom, a teeny tiny bedroom, and that would be perfectly fine for me to just put my bed in it, and then there's no more room in that room. That's pretty much what fits in there, a bed. And that just makes more sense that I would take that room for me because I don't need that much space when I'm just sleeping. But at the same time, the big bedroom has the balcony. So if I give Mini Me that room, I won't be able to use the balcony when she sleeps because I'm not going to be able to tippy toe through her room without her waking up. And that feels not so great because I want to be able to use the balcony. I know that will become an issue otherwise. And I'm not sure I'm too happy with her. I don't know. I don't know about the balcony, how secure it is or whatnot. I haven't looked too close on things like that. So there's questions that I need to figure out. It just made kind of more sense that she'd get more of space, but like all the closets, because there's a lot of closet space, and that is in the big bedroom. So if I want to do like folding laundry and put it in the ward, like I I'm not going to be able to do that when she's sleeping, and it just doesn't make sense either. And she's probably going to have her stuff all over the apartment anyway, so I don't feel like she needs to necessarily, you know, you can only have toys in your room. That's not going to work how much I wish it would. It's just not going to happen. And the living room, it's big. I will be having like half of it being living room and half of it being my hangout space where I hang out with you guys with desk and yarn and all of this. I just don't know, should I have the couch and the TV closest to the windows, or should I have my desk and yarn there, because that would be more, I don't know, there's it's hard to try and figure all of this out because I have no measurements. I don't know how much I can figure out before I'm actually there with all my furnitures and being like moving them around and see how things fit. I need to go to bed. Well, yeah, I need to do that too. The thing is, I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep now because I was up really late yesterday. Mm. What are you going to do on the balcony while she's sleeping? I'm going to enjoy sitting on the balcony. All of our rooms except one have a balcony, and when we moved here, your youngest thought was too young to have access to the balcony. Yeah. I only have one balcony, and it would be nice to be able to use it without having to think twice, you know? You'd take the room with the balcony, plus you'd worry that the balcony was a security risk for. Yeah, there's a lot of things with that. I know that it's easier when I have seen it and can, you know, look twice and what works and what doesn't work. I know that the windows are crazy big in the whole apartment. Um but there's like a window on top of the window, like up top, that I can open for like airing things. So I don't feel like the windows are a risk. At least I know that much. Also, it's almost ground floor. It's like half a stairs up. It's yeah, it's like, I don't know. Do you have that even? Like a half floor up from the ground. So I have half a stair to get up. Position the TV so you don't get a glare from the windows. I need curtains or something. I need to sort that out. Like here, you don't see anything through that. I did intentionally leave this a little bit open now, but I see that since I have the lights on in the ceiling, it doesn't make a difference, because I had a conversation yesterday about that it's not dark even though it's summer here, because yeah, it's summer and the sun doesn't really disappear. It just, it's still like light outside. Um even in like the middle of the night. Up north in Sweden, we have the midnight sun. It doesn't set at all up north. We have a few hours here where like the sun isn't up, but it's close enough so it's still like really light. But during the winter up north, the sun never comes up instead. So it's that. And I did get like a question why would we decide to live here when the sun doesn't go down in the summer so we can't sleep because it's light? But yeah, that's what you got blinds for, right? And in the winter the sun doesn't rise because it's or maybe like an hour or two. Um but there's other perks in living in Sweden. We don't have tornadoes or hurricanes or flooding or earthquakes and volcanoes. So there's that. I guess it's, you know, good and bad things with living in different places. And I've never had issues with the sun being out all night in the summer. It's really nice, actually. Gives really good midnight walks and fairly light. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. John is hanging out in the scrap basket. Crochet curtains. That is awesome. I have seen plenty of crochet curtains, and I have been thinking about it. But yeah, like I would have something totally dark like we have here, and then I can have like these crocheted. That is an option. I There's plans in the future to make some type of um, curtain situation. I have been thinking about that. I just have so many other plans also, so it's just I don't know when I'm gonna have time for that or what yarn to use. People south do not understand midnight sun. See, John knows how midnight sun works. It's the same up there, right? Cold winters and the dark winters does get really special when the snow comes and you get more bright. The little daylight you have is definitely, yeah, the snow brightens everything up. It's just nice and crisp and cozy. Still bright at 11:30 at night. Yeah, it's 1:35 a.m. and it's, yeah, you can't see that how light it is just because of the other lighting in here, but it's light outside. It is a little bit darker today compared to yesterday because it's cloudier. Yesterday was no clouds, but today we've had some clouds, so that does make it a little bit darker. You knit curtains for your house you built and now you haven't been able to go back living there for 14 years. Are you missing the curtains? I've seen so many different crocheted curtains. I don't know where I would start, to be honest. Then again, I will have to rethink everything and try and mix and match with furniture because I don't know what everything's going to be like when I move. I don't know half of it. But it's going to be interesting. I need to start thinking about like colors and stuff soon. Like pillows on the couch colors. Maybe I should crochet a bunch of pillows for my couch. That needs to happen sooner or later. I don't have any crocheted pillows. I do have a couple of things in mind. I did have some plans for the couch here, but that one's not coming with me. So, yeah, I can totally go for other colors now than the original color plans I had in the past. It's going to be a fun journey for sure. Don't make curtains for a place you're going to live at forever. Isn't that when you should make the curtains though? For a place where you're going to live forever, your forever home, that's when you take the time to actually focus and do things. I don't see my new apartment as more than a pit stop. I don't know how long I'm going to be there, but I'm not seeing myself there in like, if I'm still there in 5 years, someone please pull me out because I don't want to be there in 5 years. But if yeah, no, like I no. Oh, you've been carrying the curtains with you all over the world. You use blackout curtains for temperature controls. Yeah, that is also a thing here. These windows on the side, you see one window, but there's one window there and then one there, and then there's a door, and then there's another one like this one because there's like a little angle. You do see the angle in the floors over here. So there's a little protrusion here, and then there's another window just like this on the other side. So it's just a little bit of a bubble thing over here. But there's 5 big windows and the sun is like scorching hot on this side all day. So we've had these curtains down to not get this to become a little greenhouse. You have yet lived in another place that had the same size of windows as the curtains unit. Yeah, filet crochet is kind of fun with patterns, but it's not. I don't really like this style. Couch pillows is an excellent idea. Yeah, curtains for forever home. You have 6 sets of throw pillow covers that you change with the seasons. Nice. 6 sets? There's only 4 seasons. Like a bay or an alcove. Yeah, I guess something like that. It's half a hexagon. So it's like angles. It's like a hexagon but only a half of it. If that makes sense. So we have one corner here and then there's one corner kind of over there and then there's yeah, it's like half of a hexagon with the top part being where the door is at and then there's 2 angles like that from there. Yeah. If that makes sense to anyone, great. If not, totally understand. And outside there's the patio. It's a big wooden deck outside. I can count to 10. Awesome. I don't know why, but when you guys say bay window, like it makes sense. But the only like association I get with the bay part, like I think of bay leaves, and that's a totally different thing. So bay leaves and bay windows, they don't sound like they're related. But why Why is their names close? Or I don't know. They're not close, but yeah. Don't ask me. I don't know. Just weird associations. Okay, Spoon, you got me tempted to start that top now. You said I could. So now I'm considering it. Damn you. Not no, not related. Also not related to a bay of water. Oh yeah, that's that also. You have a set for each season and then you have Easter and Christmas. Right. Yeah, you do some Christmas decoration things with that. But changing curtains, that was a new thing. Yeah, now these are the summer curtains that I got for this place. These light green. And then I have a red set for the winter or for Christmas. The Christmas curtains. I also do have two sets of blankets, a red set and a light green set of fluffy blankets that goes on the couch. I will be taking these curtains at some point. I'm going to let him keep them until he sells this place and then I'm going to take them. But um they're not really going to work in my new apartment, I don't think, because the windows are totally different. I have ginormous windows where and I don't think I have enough. Like I guess it's four panels because it's one and two, and then there's two more in another window over there. There's no curtains in the alcove thingy because the ceiling is a bit different. It's really low. Up here it's like angled, so there's no curtains in like these, only on this window and the furthest one away. Maybe I can make it work in the new apartment with these curtains, but I'm not so sure. But they are mine, so I want them. And he is trying to sell this place, so at one point he will be moving out and I will reclaim the curtains. I'm just not in a hurry to take them because I don't think I'm going to need them. But I did get the blankets for the couch. I do have the red for Christmas, and the green is to match this green. So the blankets and yeah, it's the same. So they need to be together. You only typed what I subconsciously was thinking. Perhaps, perhaps not. Who knows? Will we ever know? Who knows? Oh, the word itself actually comes from an old French word, bay, which means opening or hole. A French word. With that spelling, I would not have guessed French. I wouldn't have been surprised if it would like a Scottish word. They have weird things, weird spellings, or Welsh. They also do weird spellings. Opening or hole. Now we know that. And now I don't need to think. Well, I do need to think, but I don't need to count. Now I just need to put a stitch in each stitch and count to 4. So, okay, technically I need to count, but not on the double crochet sections. So now I can focus more on other things because the big counting part is over for the next 4 rows. 3 rows. 4 row repeat, 3 rows in between. I think. Something. Yeah. And still I couldn't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I am clearly getting tired. I only slept. Did I sleep 5 hours? Possibly. Yeah, 5 hours today. Because, yeah, today. No, yesterday. We're past into Monday. It's 1:47 a.m. But I did go to bed at 6:30 Sunday morning. And then I got woken up around midday sometime. I'm working. Well, this granny is just a virus shawl, just a random one. So just a pretty virus shawl with a Stanley cake, Stanley candy. We got minty green, and then some like lavender going into I don't know, magenta maybe, and then it's a dark purple on the end. And we did talk a little bit about this one earlier. I need more yarn. I have more yarn coming. We have a little dangly bit hanging out there and stitch markers all over the place. So this needs to grow for a little bit. And I've been working on this one. But not this minute. But the dress has grown a little bit. And new friend of the week is a pocket pickle. Odd that during the 17th century Renaissance period they used a French word for an Italian design of window. The Welsh language just tosses the alphabet at a word and sees what the letters lands. Exactly. Yeah, you do that, Tink. You do that. I had this in my hair for Midsummer. It's just a little bit of a garland, perhaps, maybe. I had my flowers in my hair, and now I have other flowers. But I needed to have some flowers in my hair, and I didn't have time to pick some, even though this probably took longer than picking some flowers. But yeah, I did that. So we talked about that earlier. But I figured a pocket pickle needs to hang out with a big pickle. And I'm procrastinating starting a top that I made swatches for. But yeah, no, we have the swatches. And now I know I need to use the 5mm hook. Because, yes. Look at the squishiness and the drapiness in this. Like, it's so stretchy. Fancy Pima cotton. Go to bed, girl. Yeah, that probably should happen. But I am tempted to start this. I am. I also wish I could get all the new colors that they released of that yarn. Because we talked about that also. They released new colors. Not fair. Cedric thinks you should feed him, so you must go and cook. He earned some pampering. He cooked breakfast and mowed the yard. So what are you cooking? What's he getting? How are you going to feed him? What's going to be the... Is it dinner? Yeah, so he cooked breakfast. Yeah, it should be dinner. What's for dinner? We did go down the road of talking seafoody stuff, and we have talked about pineapple chicken. So I know that there's chicken and seafood works to make him happy. But what else could be interesting? I need some more inspiration for cooking recipes. I just feel like I'm stuck in making not the same thing all the time, but it kind of simple things and things that I don't need to worry about kids not eating because I don't feel like cooking something for me and then something for the kids if I don't have to. So that is, yeah, inspiration is always good. I know I need to make well, need to. I've been kind of in the mood. I need to get some chicken for that, but I want to do crock pot chicken alfredo thingy. I don't know. Um that's probably not the normal way of doing that. I don't know. It's just a great recipe I found to do it in a slow cooker, and it's a really yummy one with chicken and Cajun seasoning and basil and cream and butter. Yummy stuff, and then pasta. I pretty much have the Parmesan cheese also. There you need to have great cheese. But I have that recipe memorized. I think that tells a little bit about how much I like it. To the point of memorizing a recipe, I have done it a few times. You promised him meatloaf, green beans, potatoes, and cheesy garlic bread. Yeah, meatloaf is definitely a good thing to do. It's easy. You just have to mix everything and shape it. It's so much easier to make a meatloaf instead of rolling it into meatballs. I do often take the lazy route on that one. I'd rather make a meatloaf than meatballs. I do make my own meatballs for Christmas. That's the only time I take time and energy to actually roll the meatballs. And I also make them teeny tiny, which means it takes even longer to make a bunch of teeny tiny meatballs, but they do cook faster. But you want them bite size. I do recommend bite size meatballs instead of meatballs that needs to be like cut in half. Yeah, maybe just my personal preference, but I do spoil myself for Christmas with that. Or well, me and whoever's gonna eat whatever I cook for Christmas. Usually we do like in the past there was like my mom always did all the things, but when we've had Christmas here or Christmas and holidays with Mr. Parents, like I make 2 3 dishes. um they make a couple of dishes, like depending on who's coming, like everyone brings something like potluck style instead of one person doing everything and just getting drained cooking for like a bunch of people. So I do like that. Also, some people do like certain dishes and then they can bring whatever they like. Um and you get like a big variation of things, but if you want something special, you might have to bring it yourself. Trick to tiny meatballs: roll it into a long log shape and then cut into tiny pieces. I actually have an even crazier trick to how I do my meatballs when I do that. I put I make the batter. Do we call it a batter? Meatball batter? It doesn't sound right to say batter, but I make it a little bit, I don't want to say softer, but the onion is really, really, really like barely even noticeable, like no big chunks or anything. Like everything's just like one smooth paste. And I put it in a piping bag. So I have a piping bag in one hand, and then I squeeze out a little dollop in my hand, and then I just like roll it slightly so it gets round, and then I put them on a baking tray. So I pipe it. I pipe small balls into my hand and just like roll them slightly so that they are not awkwardly shaped. And then I pop them in the oven instead of frying them in a pan. But I can do that a couple of days ahead, and then for heating for heating them up on, like, when we're actually eating them, I fry them in the pan to get like a crisp surface. I don't know if that is the craziest thing, but yeah, piping bags do work for making meatballs. Then again, I usually do like, I want to say on average I've done like 400 meatballs that way. And making that amount of meatballs does take time. That is like a bunch of trays going into the oven. Yeah, it's not enough to just fill one tray up. It's quite some time. So that's usually like half a day's cooking when I make things for Christmas, cuz yeah, bunch of meatballs. They are yummy though. Really yummy. You got beans in the slow cooker, chicken marinating for chicken fajitas tomorrow. You're planning ahead and prepping. Impressive. Meatloaf in muffin pan for portion controls. That's smart. I do prefer to make meatloaf if possible in the slow cooker. But if I'm too lazy or just like, oh, I just figured out I want to make a meatloaf, then I'd have to do it in the oven. But if I plan ahead, I do like to do it in the slow cooker. Because I did learn a trick a bunch of years ago, like in the beginning when I just got the slow cooker. I saw someone making meatloaf, and they used aluminum foil and folded it so that it's into strips. Hello, Dutchman's Woodchuck. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So the strips of aluminum foil, when you fold them a couple of times, it kind of gets, a little bit more stable. Kind of nicely with. And then you take a big ball of aluminum foil and put it in the bottom in the middle of the slow cooker. And then you take these two strips, kind of wide strips, but you put them, well, first you line the whole slow cooker with foil for easy clean out, but with the ball of aluminum foil and then a crisscross section of foil, and then just a little bit to cover on top of, well, pretty much the base of where the meatloaf is, but it's not on the bottom of the slow cooker, so it's like elevated with the help of the extra ball in the middle. So all the juices like drop down at the bottom, and then you can just easily lift it out, and then you can make sauce of the leftover juices. Hello, Sherry. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. That's just like a convenient thing with because sometimes it feels like the meatloaf, like all the juices, it just makes it soggy. I don't know. I like a little bit of a, not dry, but like crisper surface, if that makes sense. I like when it keeps its shape, holds together, and it's not just a watery mess. And that does often happen in the oven. I don't know. Do you guys do that too? How do you like to do your meatloaves? Okay, now my fingers are really itching. Okay, put this away. I need to read the pattern. Probably I need to frog my swatches though. I should do that. I should frog the swatches. I want to know what I'm supposed to do with that yarn or the pattern. You go back into the bag, my traveling bag. You don't really cook and you don't eat meat often. You used to be vegan before moving to Japan. How is that in Japan? Do they do a lot of vegan stuff or is it more of like is that hard? I'm just when I think about Asian or yeah, what I know about Asian cuisine, but like Japanese, there's a lot of seafoody stuff, right? Cuz it's just islands and a lot of water. And also like the what's it called? Wagyu beef. But it feels like it's very seafoody country. Vegan was challenging there. Any specific reason for that? Because rice is pretty vegan as far as I know, but I guess hardcore vegan, they slip fish sauce into everything. See? Yeah, the seafoody stuff. They do fish sauces, in everything. I'm not surprised though. I shouldn't be surprised. Fish sauce seems to be very popular or common in a lot of Asian cuisine overall. So you can order a tofu and veggie dish, but you will have fish sauce in it. Yeah, because that's their like typical flavor profile seasoning thing. You got silicone liners for your slow cooker so you can cook up to 3 things in the cooker at once. You have a muffin pan with drain holes that you drilled that you use for meat cooking. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sherry. It's still a work in progress because I ran out of yarn, but I have more yarn coming. I need to add the red 4.5 hook to my Amazon wish list. Do we have the red hooks in 4.5? Is it available? It probably is. They have a bunch of them. But do they have the single ones? There we got it. 3.25, 2.75. Oh wow, the prices are very inconsistent. There we go. We got a red. We got a red 4.5. Uh, uh, uh. I know that there's a couple of other ones I don't have. I do have, what do I have with the red? I have red 5.5, 3.25, 3.75. What did I see? I did see 2.75. I don't have that, but that was Why is that one ridiculously more expensive than the other ones? That doesn't make sense. Why would that one be like double the price? And here's another one, exactly the same. Yeah, no, that needs to go there too. There we go. So many different things. Yeah, no. Oh, but you don't have to do that. It's good reminder though. Thank you. That shouldn't be any difference. No. I only have one address. So that would be weird. That I had, that I don't. Now you got me looking at other things. Why am I looking at things I don't need to look at? Yeah, no, we need to step out of there. We need to step out of there. No, I don't have a box like that, no. But we can order stuff to a box. But it's not my box. It depends on who is doing the thing. But I think international, it's not ending up in a box. I would have to either go pick it up, or some of the Amazon stuff do like deliver to the door. I have been drinking too slow. We have not reminded ourselves to hydrate enough. So we need to do that. There we go. Now we have this one at least taken care of, so I can cuddle with it while I look at the pattern, which I shouldn't. So, what did I was looking at that one. So, we have this pattern. Okay, let's just look at certain things in this pattern. We are not sharing the whole pattern. We're just looking at a part of it so that you can help me figure out how you are interpreting what. So she does have stated with the sizing To find size, measure around your bust under the armpits to check sizing. So this would be the, like, when you measure yourself, right? The bust measurements. And this would be how, like, the sizes of the top would be when it's finished, right? Am I getting that correctly? So there should be, like, quite some wiggle room from your measurements to the finished result. Would this be, like, kind of reasonable measurements? Because there's quite some difference. Well, 5 centimeters, probably not that big. Or do, like, does it, I feel like she has taken quite some time in, like, writing this pattern. I just don't know if this is how because I never see this type of chart. And we did see how stretchy the swatch was with the drape. So there's also that. I don't want it to be too big, but I want it kind of snug, but I don't want it too snug. Because I was thinking of going down a size to get, but I don't know. I don't know. It just, I guess it throws me off a little bit with the sizing of like the sizes. Because I look at these sizes and then I was looking at the measurements, and the measurements are telling me that I would have another size than the size that I always buy. Because I buy one size whenever I buy something from the store, and it's not the same as, like, what she has it here. Well, of course the measurements are different, but, like, I know how clothing normally fits on me. So I would I'm just surprised that there's, like, I don't know. Maybe I need to research more before I start. But at least I have the gauge part figured out. Also, she did put a note here that the yarn tends to loosen up after a few wears, and other cottons might as well. So the top measurements might be off by a few centimeters. It's best to go to the smaller size if you're in between sizes. The pattern's also customizable, so the measurements are not important in the big scheme of things. You pick your size to start and then you go from there. I do like the fact that she has color. She put, like, colors on the sizes. So if you're going for a particular size, you also can just look for the color. So if you're going for XL, it's yellow. And then if you go down to the pattern where you need to, like, pick the amount of stitches, you don't have to count for where you, like, just go for the yellows if you're doing, like, so that is nice. I do really enjoy that, because I have not seen that before, and it did make me happy. So I do recommend the designer as in how she writes her patterns, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it works out. But so far what I've seen, I am enjoying this. It's going to be really nice. So, I am thinking that I'm going to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. Or at least I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys for now. Because I know I'm not gonna be able to go to bed straight away. I never do. But at least I'm gonna relax and just take it easy for a little bit. And you guys can go and enjoy and hang out with Michi if you want to, because Michi is doing her thing. And also Kelly's Crochet Adventures is crocheting some tonight. So that is maybe where I'm gonna go. If I'm not running straight to bed. But I really enjoyed, as always, to hang out with you guys. I'm crossing my fingers to do another stream next Sunday. That will be the last stream in this house. So maybe we will do that stream next Sunday as me packing everything down here. Because I need to do that. We need to empty the shelves. The shelves are still full of yarn. So maybe that's what we're going to do on Sunday. Pack the yarn and get prepped to move. How about that? So I'll save that for you guys. So you get to see what's still in these shelves that isn't already like boxed up, because there's still pretty yumminess in here. I forgot I had that box over there. That's my cotton silk. I haven't played with that yet. I need to play with that. They are really pretty. Yeah, that needs to happen like soon. When I've moved, we need to look at what I'm gonna do with that. Yeah. Thank you very much, Spoon. You definitely didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Because thank you, thank you. Uh, yeah. No, mm, we're wrapping it up now. And Sunday, we're doing the last clean out. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clean everything out and gonna move everything. And yeah. Then I don't need to stress about doing this during the week. Because you guys get to, I'm gonna let you in on hidden secrets. There might be yarn here that hasn't seen the. Well, I think most of the yarn might have been shown at one time or another. But there's been yarn hiding behind other yarns. So even when I had it as a backdrop, you didn't see it. But I have a plan. Now we have a plan. We're packing everything up together next Sunday. And that will be the last stream here. And maybe I'm not promising anything, but maybe there will be a pop-up during the week. If I feel like I need a break from all the packing and just hang out with my friends, I might consider that. It feels like a good thing to do, to get a break from everything. But as always, I love hanging out with you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever. And next Sunday, we'll be here. And hopefully, we will do something in between. Okay? Mwah! Love you guys.